Hello, all you beautiful people. Welcome to welcome into Dragon Quest Monsters 3. I'm already jumping the gun into our next game. Whoops. But so today is our last stream for this game. I'm pretty sure it is. We finished up pretty much the entirety of the dungeon of the Cradle of Corruption. And pretty much the only thing left was, I believe, the final boss, our father. Because we pretty much did everything up to that point, and there's no other, part of the game to really explore. So I think we're about done. But of course, this may end up being a short stream, and as I kind of hinted at it, not a secret or anything. But if this does become a very short stream, like it's just that little boss fight and then credits start rolling, this could be like literally less than an hour. So I have already planned in the background to play some Trails into Reverie. I already have it popped in, already downloaded my updates and all that stuff for it. But for those who are interested in that, be sure to stay tuned because yeah, that'll be right after. But anyways, we did some pretty strong grinding right before the final boss. We used up some of our bumper bonus balls on the way up. We did a lot of battling. I really don't think that we're going to struggle at all with the boss. So we shall see how we do. And this is how long this area was. Normally you would have 4 locations, right? You would get the tower itself, you get the altar of amalgamation to synthesize, then you'd get like some point in like a town or some specific checkpoint, and then your dungeon. This one had those 2, yes, but then you had one checkpoint. Here's another checkpoint, another checkpoint, another checkpoint, another one, and then you go to the dungeon where the boss is. So yeah, it was a lot. You have to do quite a bit. I was pretty confident that we were actually gonna beat it last stream, but the thing was, unfortunately, this last dungeon was a lot longer than I had expected it to be, because I was expecting it to be more of a typical kind of dungeon stream. We're gonna go and off the rest of the, all of the bosses on the way there that are left until we get to our father. But it ended up turning out we have to like fight these 4 other bosses to be able to work our way in, and that took quite a long time. It was a bunch to it. But this time, this stream, this is the one. I'm so sure of it. I even wrote end. Not even like part 12. I wrote end. So I think this is the 12th stream for this game that we've done. But yeah, we did some grinding, and so we're pretty much set. This is where we are. Yeah, really, that's kind of it. No talent points I'm forgetting outside of our back row. I'll put it up just in case they get, my front row gets demolished and my back row needs to come in for some reason. But I think we got this. Let me make sure my items are good. I should have checked that before I teleported here, because I bought a bunch of MP restoratives. I bought some panaceas. I bought some debuffs I can apply to the boss. And yeah. So let's see how we do. I actually should have put my money in the gold bank. But oh well. I'm not going back. So let's see how we do. Let's see how this turns out. Right now we're kind of in an alternate kind of reality from where Dragon Quest IV played out. So we saw the original Dragon Quest IV storyline played out, and now we're in kind of an alternate parallel timeline to it.
I don't expect any less from one of your sons, Randolfo, my lord.
And yeah, we defeated Amon, so it's surprising to see that he still lingers around.
That's Randolfo.
Can you guys feel that? He's way stronger than anyone we've faced yet.
We got this.
So, your brother Dolph is dead. All I have ever wanted is a strong heir. One worthy of this throne.
That's where I'm at.
And so
You're looking
I
in all the
subject
wrong
all
places.
my sons to rigorous trials.
And then of course that's us in the opening scene. That's when we got the curse, just like he said.
But you overcame your handicap and became a monster wrangler.
It's Monster Master. Vocation's called Monster Master, not Wrangler.
You even defeated Dolph. I need no further proof
Okay,
of
so
your
he
very
now. Okay, so he does believe in us now after all of this. All of our adventures throughout all of this world. I don't even know what this world's called.
I know you are here to become master of monster kind. Well, allow me to say that I fully approve of you as the next ruler.
However,
Before I will allow it, you must serve under me. What do you say?
this is like typical Dragon Quest tradition usually. Not every Dragon Quest does this, but they did in the first Dragon Quest game ever. They allowed you to serve under the evil antagonist at the end of the game, or you can choose to, of course, fight them. I have been wanting to take him down since the beginning, personally. So, absolutely not.
Well, you leave me with little choice.
I'm curious, though, what would have happened if I said yes,
My
though.
flesh and blood. But you stand before me.
In Dragon
as
Quest
my
1, you got a whole different ending if you
and
decide to
for
do that.
You must die. Perhaps this will remind you of the gulf in power between us. Globo Oscuro!
What is that? He's gonna rip off the curtain finally? Oh, the curse!
Watch out!
This is we're trapped again in the exact thing that cursed us. This time I don't think he's trying to curse us. I think he's probably trying to kill us. But we're stronger than that at this point. We're not that wee child that was here last time.
I see you have closed the gap a little. I can take no chances with you, it seems. You must face the full force of my wrath.
His wrath, he said.
This is the battle you've
Not
been
his
waiting
wrath.
for.
Naderia has never
Oh,
known
look at him.
a greater ruler than I. Now I will demonstrate power that you can only dream of.
All right. Potentially our final boss. And I say potentially. The reason why I'm like very unsure is because the Dragon Quest IV protagonist himself, Solo, he said that once we defeat our father, he aims to take us down next. So let's see if really that's going to be the case. I don't feel like that's going to be the case at all, but who knows. First, let's go ahead and lower his wisdom. I don't know what he's capable of doing. I'm pretty sure everything, to be honest. But magic hurts us quite a lot, so let's make sure we can try to prevent that a bit if I can. So let's do that. And fail. Big Banga does some decent damage there. Freezing Blizzard, terrible damage. I don't know why doing... I guess the other one's really resistant to it. We're actually faster than Randolfo here. That physical attack actually hurts. So his physicals are nothing to scoff at. But I'm going to try again on this. I'm going to try again. There we go. Because I'm more worried about magic. Because you saw the damage that he did. Even if he'd got to go, like, let's say again. And he spammed, like, that, what was that? That splitter attack, like, 3 times. We'd be very low, but we can recover. But the thing is, I'm not quite confident if he did magic. So, now that I lowered that, let's try to go for physical. And hopefully, we can keep, damn it. Hopefully we can keep, the time being alive. I guess Kabumo's not very effective against Randolfo. Light attacks aren't very effective. You would think light attacks would be very effective against a dark being like this guy. Alright, let's lower attack this time, please. Come on. I'm trying to lower the deep... Oh, there you go. Okay, well, that was better. I don't know why he chose not to do it. Oh, geez, that hurts. I think the time being's dead. Okay, thank gosh. I'm trying to lower the debuffs while... I'm trying to put on the debuffs while I can. But the thing is, I gotta watch out for people's MPs. So let's restore the MP to Bomb Boulder here. Why are you doing Freezing Blizzard? Should I just make you spam Kabumo? And speaking of Kabumo. Ooh. And you see exactly why I'm scared of... Damn, that sucks. You see exactly why I'm actually scared of him doing magic? Damn. Let's Mega Medicine... Actually... let's spend an Yggdrasil leaf to revive the time being. That might not be the best idea. But let me get King Cure Slime to Kabumo, please. Like, you're not even doing that. I would really appreciate it. And I realized his debuff wore off already. Alright. Taking a bit of a risk not helping out with the heals here, but I think we'll go... I think Bomb Boulder will go faster. Damn it, no, he's not faster. Kazamo. Jesus Christ. God. I really wish the AI in this game was as good as Dragon Quest X's AI. Because in Dragon Quest X, your healer, if you have an AI on your team that's focused on healing, it'll actually heal everyone first before it attempts revives. That's the smart way of doing it. I don't know why they went backwards when this game came out way after 10. Yeah, this is bad. I don't think I have, No, I remember I had to use it for a boss that was really messing me up. But I don't have any full revives for the team. I'm gonna focus on the heal here. I really have no choice, to be honest. Don't you have a... Yes, you do. And please focus on Omni healing. Alright. Hopefully that works out better. I just gotta pray that we live. Oh, nice! Bomb Boulder went first! That's perfect. This hurts. Okay, good, good, good. This hurts. And without the debuff applied, it hurts even more. Please focus on Omni healing. I will revive when I realize that we can spend the turn to do it. Kill Bomb Boulder just to be safe. I don't want this I do not want Bomb Boulder dying. Frenzied State on the time being. Nice mid heal. Into Kazap. Heals into some offense. I like it. Alright. See, now I feel confident in reviving. I'll let you guys do whatever. Let me go pick up King Cure Slime. Luckily, Yggdrasil leaves. Oh, nice. Nice critical. And because it's Frenzy, you get to go twice. Luckily, Yggdrasil leaves are guaranteed revives, unlike Zings. And I haven't seen a Kazing in a while, so... Oh, I haven't gotten hit by that. I could have sworn that was that one attack that he did earlier one time. Alright. I gotta raise the MP Bomb Boulder, but I do have one turn to try to lower the wisdom of Randolfo. That Kabumo is serious. That Kabumo is real serious from Randolfo. This is the one time I really wish Bomb Boulder was slower. Yeah, I really do wish that he was slower in that one turn. Okay. Let me go ahead. Elfin Elixir. Damn. He'll do it himself. I'm confident in that. I'm gonna have you spend your turn actually trying to heal your own self. And please, Kabumo. And I'll see if I can help out a little bit more by trying to lower Randolfo's attack. Yes, I got the wisdom and the attack down of Randolfo. Good Kabumo. Whoa, Bombo didn't go first this time around. Oh wait, I didn't I forgot. I was already trying to use an Elfin Elixir. Oops. That's all good though. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Let me, to make up for that, have the time being heal up Balim Mage, please. Technically, he needs to be healed more. Yeah, how about heal yourself first? And I know your defense isn't as high as the others. I know that for sure. And I think we are good. Let's raise that MP. Oh yeah, I gotta make you do Kabumo. I guess in this case I'm okay with it, so I can focus on trying to lower the defense of Randolfo this time. Oof, jeez, Kabumo. Or at least, I guess no more trying to lower the defense. I'm just gonna try to assist with the healing. I'm gonna actually just do that one. I'm gonna go with that. Man, I need like double heals here. This time I'll have you Kabumo. And yeah. Kabumo. Omni heal. Okay. Alright, that was a good turn for us. That was a very great turn. Let's get the other Elfin Elixir on King Cure Slime. I gotta also work up my the rest of my team as well with their MPs. And yeah, do what you guys gotta do. Agility and evasion up on Randolfo. Oh damn, that made him go first. That made him go first. Hey! He was already getting close to death. Nice, 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 nice. I'm totally expecting a second form or something, though. At least on the bright side, we leveled up, so that way I'm not going into the next... Like, every one of us leveled up, so that way I'm not jumping into our next fight seriously low. And I get the Wisdom plus 24 on Balim Mage. That's going to help with some damage if there is another fight after this. So, let's see. Let's see.
Very good. You have done your
I just
mother
personally feel
proud.
like that didn't feel like a final boss yet.
You are strong.
Dragon Quest bosses always like to
But I
go
have
over
one
the top.
last trick to show you.
And there you go. It's the Secret of Evolution. Yep.
The gods wanted this power kept secret. But now it is mine.
Alright.
The supreme secret of evolution.
The supreme secret of evolution. Alright, let's see his gigantic form. And we're gonna... This is definitely gonna be our final boss.
I feel
For
reborn.
sure.
My body is overrun with strength. The secret of evolution is truly a wonder to behold.
I've never seen anything like it.
I must thank Miriam for this. Without her,
Miriam's our mother.
I would never have had the pleasure of sparring with such a worthy adversary. Now the true final showdown begins.
He literally
Prepare to be
thanked our mother
obliterated.
for
Body and
giving
soul.
birth to us. So that way... Because he's enjoying that we're pushing him to the limit here. Alright. Alright, like I said, we all leveled up, which was beautiful. Once again, I'm going to go attempt to lower the wisdom of Randolfo here. Yes, we did it. Continues to throw freezing blizzard. I'm gonna have to order you every time. We do a bit better damage with that though. Okay, that attack definitely hurts a lot more. I'm gonna be on the defensive side here quite often, I can tell. So let's try to lower that attack ASAP. And throw Kabomo, please. Kabomo. That's all I want.
Here.
We got the attack lowered. Good. Missed us. I don't know what that is. I think it was a stun. I think it said Rando Panic. That has to be a stun. Alright. Great turn. Great damage. We didn't even get hurt this turn. Very good. Oh, wait. He hadn't even went. Could have sworn he went already. Ah, damn. He stunned us. I could have sworn he went. Okay. And let's lower the defense of Randolfo. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me make sure I Kabomo. Because he's refusing to do it. Yes, I got all the debuffs down. Outside of agility. Pearly Gates Grand Cross. Ooh. If he... Oh, man. He's lowered every one of our stats. If this man decides at any point to do that move 2 times in a row, we honestly lose. I'm gonna need some backup heals. I literally need backup heals. I need backup heals. I need so much help right now. Yes. How about... Where is it? I'm gonna defend with Balim Mage. And let me defend with King Cure Slime as well. Let's make sure we live.
Here.
I do a bit of healing there. I have them to defend. Ah, crap, he got to go first. Okay. Damn. He messed us up real bad. I'm gonna have to revive here. I'm gonna keep these guys on the defense. And I'm gonna have you just do some sort of small supplementary heals. I wonder if on revive they still get to go for their turn. Kataxo. Got two of us. Damn. And he does get to go on the same turn. You got to get a critical spell mid-heal. Dies and still gets to go on the same turn, man. There's zero way I'm going to get that off. Zero way. I gotta keep it, like, real. I gotta keep these guys as much as I can alive.
Here.
I hope he doesn't really attack much here. Okay. The one. But last time he went to go twice, so I'm kind of... Yeah, you see? His, like, extra turns are varied. And also, we're not doing any damage. Damn it! Damn. This is not looking good at all. This is possibly game over. Our backs are literally against the wall here. We're going to die. We are going to die. I gotta get that Omni heal. Like, I'm desperate for it. And I need one turn where he doesn't really attack us. Ah, oh, damn the poison. He's gonna zing. God damn it. I want an Omni heal. I needed the Omni heal. I wish this game worked like a normal RPG. Ah. I really wish this game worked like a typical RPG. If I revive you, please don't do your own thing. I'm fortunate that yes, I at least get to get my revive out, but I wish I had more freedom over my party. Like if you're stunned, you're paralyzed. I mean, you're sleeping, you're whatever. And then I take that off of you. Then all of a sudden, it's up to Luck herself to, you know, do what I want them to do. Like, that's annoying. That poison's probably gonna kill you. This is so... Look, this looks bad. I can't get any damage out either. I'm struggling. We got Frenzy. I wish it was Frenzy on Bomb Boulder. Okay. Oh, man. Well, while you're alive, just do whatever damage you can. It's not gonna matter. Yeah, didn't even get to go. God damn it, man. I wish the game would have been turned around so bad if I had that Omni heal. I hate the AI in this game. It's so bad. I don't even care. I don't have any, like, belief in this. I'm praying that somehow they get this kill, they get this win, but that's like a long shot. I'm gonna jump back in it again, but damn, I'm gonna have to do the fight for the other form again. That's not something I want to do again. I would love to see the slow motion. I would love to see the beautiful win. But we are not going to see that. Ah, man, that Omni heal. Why didn't you do it? I wish the AI was good. I wish the AI was good. Damn. It's so weird. They made like the perfect AI in my eyes in Dragon Quest X, but you know, this game coming out like what, 12 years later, can't get that same wonderful level of AI that game has. I want my healers to focus on healing first and then revive. Whoa, whoa, not the shop. Well, actually, I kind of do need the shop if I gotta go rebuy everything. Dang, man, that sucks. Well, that was entirely our win. It was pretty bad, but I know we could have turned it around. But what doesn't make me feel confident is the fact that I don't have control as much as I want over my party. I mean, that's been the whole game, really. But like, it really bothers me in situations like that where I could have done a bit more. I know I could have done more. There's no doubt in my mind I could have done more. But unfortunately, the game chooses the AI to revive. So how about... Oh my goodness gracious. You see, this is what I hate as well. I kind of hate that it does this as well. I mean, I don't kinda. I do hate it. Okay, Bomb Boulder. No zings. No, 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 no. That's my only way of making you do it. Which, there's no reason I should have it disabled. There's no reason why I have an up arrow on Omni Heal and a down arrow on Zing, and you're gonna always revive no matter what when someone's dead. Like, do you not just care about the instructions I've set for that?
Zoom.
So, if we fail pretty bad in this one as well, I'm gonna do some bumper bonus ball grinding in front of Randolfo's area here, and we'll see. We'll see if we can get something a bit better going. I'm not trying to synthesize because it would take forever to get anyone to anywhere near the level that I need for this. If my rank C and my 1 rank B monsters are in the rank 60s and 70s right now, and I let's say I recruit a really great team of rank B monsters, I would need them to get really high level. That would require a lot of time spent here. But let's try this again. Let's try this again. I know I'm going to have to do that first form again. Oh, no, nice. I got just this one. Oh, thank God.
Good, you're back.
I see what he says, though.
But no matter how many times you challenge me, the outcome will not change.
Now prepare to be obliterated. Both body and soul.
I also think one thing that would be very beneficial for us would be something that can remove our debuffs. Our debilitations, our status downs. Because once he inflicts that, the damage he inflicts to us is insane. And I don't know if that one move that does crazy damage was wisdom or physical. I can't even remember the name of it. But let's just start lowering one at a time. And please, Kabomo. Wisdom up. Actually, I have an idea here. Jesus Christ. That one with the hand is crazy. Yeah, right. This is bad. How many stages of debuffs? One. Okay. What I was gonna plan to do, it's gonna be a bit less impactful. Now that he did that, I'm gonna actually, oh dang, I need to buy more of these. I should have realized that. I'm gonna raise our defenses. And let's start with the time being, because he kind of needs it. And how about assisting with some heals? I would appreciate that.
Here.
Alright, Kabomo. Remember when my King Kier Slam was getting non-stop haywire Kabomos? I would love to see that again. Ah, damn, he died. Nice critical Omni heal. That's huge. I'll pick up... Okay, where is my, I used all my Yggdrasil leaves? Oh, no. If I knew I had used all of them, I would not have just... Ah, man. That is bad. If I knew I had no more... And I guess my item went nowhere, right? Because I had put defense up, or... Yeah, he died with it, so yeah. Here you go. Hellish Howl. That's the stun, right? Oh, no. Okay, that move does crazy damage. I'm glad I got the revive, but I took crazy damage. I think there's one way I can recover this here. Is if I lower the agility of him so that way I can get the Omni heal off in time.
Here.
Of course not. Damn. This is gonna kill Bomboder. Oh my goodness. I'm good. Gosh dang it. That is annoying. And not having Yggdrasil leaves hurt. I feel like Yggdrasil leaves. This is the. I think this is the. I believe so. I think this is the only Dragon Quest game in the entirety of the Dragon Quest series that I am aware of that you cannot buy revive items in the store. Man, this game, man. Why can't you buy revive items in the store? Why can't you buy revive items in the store? I'd really love to get an answer to that. Why did they not do, why did they not allow that? Let's try this again. We're going to get that one lucky run. I'm not going to count that. I'm going to give some solid run. I'm going to give some solid attempts. And then, if I really feel like I'm not really getting it enough, then I'll do some grinding. Yeah. But I gotta do this. I gotta. God, what is that move? Is it wisdom? Honestly, focus on defense, please. And I don't want Bomb Boulder doing anything that is not an Omni Heal. I don't even care if we need just tiny bits of heals. I want full HP all times. This is nothing. This is the okay. Grim Breath is the powerful attack. Now so it has the word breath, which means I can actually do. Yeah, it reduces the damage of breath attacks. I'm gonna keep spreading at least the defense buff around. And I think I might have the time being assist with some heals. I don't think the time being has any actual buffs, does he? Oh, dang, we went before him. Oftentimes, it's not a good idea to go before the boss. Because you kind of want, because if you're sitting on good HP levels, you definitely want to make sure that you can get healed after he attacks, if you can survive, you know, the turn. Am I doing an item or not? I can't remember. Okay, yeah, I am. Oh yeah, I can see the icon, yeah. Okay.
Here.
Crit Kabumo, I like that. I was just talking about that earlier. Good Omni heal. Kazamo hurts. Oh my god, that hurts a lot. This poisons us. Severe poisons. But it's okay. It's totally okay. He didn't even attack us that turn, except for King Cure Slime, of course. And is there something I can do that... What is Breath Attack considered? Is it like its own category? It's not considered wisdom or physical? I've never thought that to myself before. Honestly, I'm actually really curious about the answer to that. I think that'll go a long way for me in Dragon Quest, my Dragon Quest series playthrough, understanding what that aligns itself under. I'll have to ask my my good friends in the Dragon Quest community on Discord after the stream's over if I can remember that. Just try to lower that. Continue doing what you do. I'm gonna actually defend with you. So less damage output here, unfortunately. We got the wisdom down, that's good. But I'm not trying to lose anyone. I'm not trying to get backed up into a corner. Oh, damn, this hurts. It's a good defend. We did a good defend. I'm just trying not to get backed up into a corner by having us do non-stop heals. This is where I assist myself with the heals. Even if it is... Oh, wait, no. I actually need an Elfin Elixir. I will not have the ability to Omni heal if I do not do that. And please assist with healing. Let's continue to help this one out.
Here.
crit. Nice haywire mid-heal. Lightning Storm does good damage. Parallax kills the time being. He can't zing though. Good. I don't think I'm going to be able to get him back up. I think my best, honestly, I think the best thing I can do is leave the time being dead. I need to fully assist my team here. Oh, he's still debuffed? Yes, probably gonna wear off after this turn though. I think the best thing I can do is assist the team with my heals. I think on this turn, actually, just so I don't have to worry about it later, let me restore the MP of King Cure Slime. So I don't have to worry about damage loss because I'm struggling to bring him back. I'm struggling to bring us back from the fight. And this is going to hurt. Omni Heal is after that, so that's good. The poison's going to continue to do big damage. See, this is where I help with healing. And then I'm gonna Omni Heal here. I'm gonna just continue. My goal here is to dish out as much damage as possible. And if my team here in the front dies, I can at least lower the damage, lower the HP of Randolfo enough from my back row to finish him off. That's what I'm praying on. I don't think we've done... Oh, nice! I was just about to say, I don't think we've done, like, too little damage. I think we've done good damage. Nice. This hurts, though. I think we've done good damage. And I think we're doing okay right now. I just gotta keep doing exactly as I'm doing and make sure I play it smart and see things ahead of time. Because if I even mess up one turn with one specific command, I use an item where I should have done this item instead. I do this command when I should have done this command instead. That is going to be the deciding factor, and that's actually what's going to make me lose. The detox. Okay. I'm okay. Did he get to go again? Did our Baleen Mage go twice? Is that a trait from Baleen Mage to use detox? That has to be a trait. There's no way we just randomly went to go twice. Unless the trait is literally, hey, you get to use a detox for a free turn or something like that. I don't know. I'm okay. I think I have the ability to spend that.
Here.
Yes, I got it. Good kaboomel. Come on. Oh no! Omni Heal went first. God, every single time the kaboomel goes off, I'm praying I see the slow motion and he dies. I'm glad he didn't get to go twice. Attack twice, I mean. Let me help with healing. Well, Bomb Boulder, this is where I really hope you get to go first. Please go before... Ah, oh, dang. This does damage. It will live. Ah, oh, someone's dead. Baleen Mage is dead. Alright. I have to play this match with just these two. I cannot afford to spend a single turn doing anything else. And damn, I realize I need MP on both of them.
Here.
We got a nice buff. I couldn't even read it in time. I was too busy looking at the HP and MPs. Katoxo, that's okay. He did not attack us. Oh, he's still going though. And of course. Alright. I only have one more full MP restore. It has to be on the heals. I don't know what I can make King Cure Slime do here, so I'll have him do whatever he needs to do. Bomb Boulder probably survives. Good. Okay. He can do another one of those. This is my last 240 HP heal.
Here.
Okay. Oh, this hurts. Oh, no. Oh, it was the breath attack I'm thinking of. Okay. We're back in this. I could have sworn I saw a slowdown. My mind is... It's seeing things that it wants to see. This is where the MP costs are gonna really hurt. Like I said, I'm trying to do as much damage as I can. I'm trying to survive as long as I can. Good kaboomel. I need to get as much damage as possible. That is literally all I can do. This is my last Omni heal.
Here.
I can get another Omni heal. Oh boy. I'm Omni healing nothing at this point. How much is Pearly Gates? 30. It's all I've got. I'm gonna use it. I don't even have any more 240 HP heals. And he's heavily debuffed right now. That's okay. This hurts. I'm alive. Ah, didn't kill. This is probably not going to matter, but... he's going to only be able to do a physical attack. Oh, and he's dead. Lightning Storm hurts. Oh, he lives! That's 65 damage. Because, oh, you're definitely dead. Oh, yeah. Alright. I gotta do my best to keep my back row here alive as possible. And they're not gonna do much, so I really gotta try to see if I can lower the defense of Randolfo here to just help ensure the kill.
Here.
And of course not. Pearly Gates, good. Another Pearly Gates. Katoxo. That's okay. This is not okay. At least we all lived. Go with some heals as best as I can. Come on. I'm already panicking. You don't need to throw any waves of panic. Right splitter, probably the showman's. Oh my god, that killed so many people! And... oh my god, that killed so many people! Ah! Oh my god. I'm trying not to... I'm trying not to make the game save because the game auto-saves for everything. So that's why I'm quitting the game. And also, I don't have any more, like... I can't buy elfin elixirs or any of that stuff, so... yeah, I really need to quit the game after every time I lose like that. I can bumper bonus ball. I'm learning and I'm doing better. I'm trying to decide what I could do. I need to have the time being on, like, full-time heal along with bomb boulder. I need anything I can do differently.
Now prepare to be obliterated.
Okay. I felt like we were very, very close. I really do feel like we were right there. I felt like we were right there. That one move, Bad Hand, is insane. I'm glad I got that. Bad Hand is the main attack I'm really worried about. Bright Spirit does damage, but I can survive that. Like, if he constantly did turns like that, I would not be worried. But clearly, we're here on a fourth attempt because that is not the case. Dude, I really like this song. Dragon Quest always has great final boss themes. Is this the best option I can do?
Here.
Dang it! Ah, dang it. Also, have I not been buying any, like wisdom buff items? If I fail one more time, I'm gonna go see about that. What? Have I not been using them, or have I not just bought them? Let me see. Do I have any? I do have a few. Help there where I can. And he took it off. I'd rather have him do a turn where he's taking off a debuff than actually doing anything worse.
Here.
Frenzied State, nice. Gonna get a good heal off and then some good damage off. That is amazing. Wow, the damage there is really good. That's our highest damage we can do against this boss. It's a shame that, oh dang, this hurts. At least it was on him, because he's frenzied. It's gonna not be as effective. Let me Elfin Elixir. This is where I really just want you to throw those big bangas. That's insane. While you're frenzied and while no one needs a heal, because the time being is a very fast, very agile monster. It always almost goes before Randolfo, so since I don't have anyone that needs the heals, I have him do maybe 2 big bangas. Yes! Our chances have shot up tremendously here, but let's not jinx this. Omni heal. I thought it had already. Nice. I didn't know Omni heal had already went. I thought it already did. I mean to say. I'm honestly, while he's frenzied, I'm gonna just have him big banga. And let me make sure I Elfin Elixir King Cure Slime. I really want to put some Wisdom up on the time being, but even if I did it next turn, it would not be too effective because it's only going to be for that 1 turn, and he would run out of Frenzy next turn, I think. I think it's usually 3 turns, so this could be the last turn, actually. Oh, he has 1 more turn of it. Or maybe it lasts at the end of the turn entirely. Probably dead. Ooh! Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it did run out at the end of the turn. Yeah, we are doing really, really good. But also, right now, we're in a position where we're struggling really, really bad. It's crazy how how that just happened. My heal is going to be good enough. Let me do that. Kataxo, that's okay. It's not an attack. That's what I'm always fortunate. This isn't. Oh, this is bad. We lived. We're okay. We're okay. Critical Kaboomo. Good haywire Kaboomos. I love it. I want to assist with healing, but at the same time, I actually really need to give Elfin Elixir on Bomb Boulder. But I think on this turn, I need to assist with the heal. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best I can do. The detox trait. Wave of panic. Dang, he got to go pretty fast. Ah, I see, because he's lowering our agility with that. That's okay. I like that turn. Very good turn. Kaboomo. Oh my god, I feel like we're right there. I feel we're right there. Like, I feel it. 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 Oh my god, he got to go before I got to heal Baleen Mage. Baleen Mage is definitely not going to get revived, though. He had the lowest damage anyway, so... but still, that was damage. We got to keep our 2 supports. And we're fully healed. I don't have any revives to... I don't have any Yggdrasil Leaves to help. I have 1 more Elfin Elixir. No. I'm gonna do this instead. And on this turn, I'm gonna have the time being use Big Banga. Because he's always very fast. He might have his agility lowered, but I don't want to risk him going first and wasting up a single turn. Especially when I can get a bunch of damage here. frenzy on our support healer. Oh my goodness gracious. That's beautiful. That's also going to be very MP expensive for double Omni heals. But it's okay. I think he's going to do one Omni heal and then it could crackle. Oh my goodness. We did it. We freaking did it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goosh. I can't even talk. I can't even talk. I was trying to say gosh and goodness. Oh man. I was like, all right, well, I'm already preparing for like the next like three to four turns. I'm like, okay, it's okay, it's okay. Things are okay, things are okay, things are okay. Ah, things were definitely okay. Yeah, that frenzy with the time being was magical. That was miraculous.
I had not imagined you would grow
That
so
was the big
strong.
game changer, to be honest. That was a lot of luck there.
With you atop the throne, I have high hopes for Naderia's future.
That's why I kept trying. I was like, I feel like we can do it. Like, who knows? I can't see the HP values of Randolfo. Maybe he has like tripled the values of what I'm thinking.
My successor,
Like anyone else, but like,
and remove the curse I placed
still, I
upon
felt like
you.
I had it. Look at him removing the curse from us.
Now you may kill me and take my place as master of monsterkind. When you are ready.
I don't think he's gonna kill him. Yep, yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
Why do you falter? In matters of state, blood is no thicker than water. Take your blade and cut me down, boy.
I knew you wouldn't do it. It's like I always say, no one knows you like I do, partner.
Really, Toylan? When you ran away from us, did you really know us that well?
Down here where monsters reign, the strong are revered, and the weak are left to perish. This throne will not be vacant long. Soon enough, a worthy monster will claim Naderia.
Oh, really?
There is nothing more I can do.
So someone's going to take that throne.
My soul may now return to where I belong.
So he left, but he's definitely not dead. Psaro's reputation goes across the upper echelon of the Circle of Conquest. So that gives me a lot of questions. Where did Randolfo go? What ends up becoming of him? Maybe we'll find out in some other future game. And also, like, who takes the throne? Yeah. Interesting stuff.
Look at that.
None of them... You could be like, oh, what about Dragon Quest Monsters 4 if it doesn't explain it any further? But, I mean, none of the Monsters games are linked unless they decide to link Monsters 3 and 4. Because Monsters 1 was not related to the second much. And neither is this game with Monsters 1 or 2. You can play any of them in any order. Oh, guys. We freaking did it. Hallelujah. Oh, goodness. Oh, and also, I just saw his name on the screen. Character designer, Toriyama. Rest in peace. I found out 2 streams back. And then after I ended my stream, I saw people writing about it all over the Dragon Quest Discord. I saw everything that was going down and the, on the prayers and everything that went out. So, rest in peace to Toriyama. Um, Also, I saw his name afterwards, but rest in peace to Koichi Sugiyama as well. Man, it sucks, man. A lot. There, it sucks because, like, to me, like, you know, of course, as I've said thousands and thousands and thousands of times, Dragon Quest series, the Dragon Quest series is my favorite series of all time. And then seeing the first loss of the series that hit hard to me was Koichi Sugiyama, because his music is it's just insane. Like, his music is very memorable. It's just like, you can't think of, like, Dragon Quest music is very iconic, and you can't picture anyone else making music for Dragon Quest. You really can't. You can think of the best composers out there, but in my eyes, to me, I feel like Sugiyama really fit that role the best. And then right there alongside him, we had Toriyama, and Toriyama's art is absolutely iconic. You can know it from Dragon Ball Z like everyone else does. To me, I know it from Dragon Quest, and it just sucks that two big names for the series are gone. Of course, hopefully things can continue shining brightly for Dragon Quest, and especially with Dragon Quest 12. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know how far in development that game is right now, but we shall see how the future Dragon Quest ends up panning out. So, anyways, yeah, we finished up Dragon Quest Monsters 3 here. Obviously, credits are rolling on the screen right now. And as I always do at the end of every single playthrough I do, I talk about the pros, what I liked about the game, and also the cons, what I didn't like about the game. Basically, overall thoughts about the game, what could have been improved, what I thought was amazing. I wrote quite a bit on this game, and I will talk about that, of course, always after the credits. The credit theme song for this game doesn't sound too bad. But most credit theme songs in JRPGs are always someone singing in the background or something copyrighted, something that will copyright me, hit me with a copyright strike. I mean to say. So I don't ever talk about the pros and cons during the credits, because I always upload. I can't talk at the moment because of my excitement. I always upload these VODs as soon as I finish the stream. Like, literally, like 2 hours to 3 hours later, it goes up on the YouTube, so on my channel. And of course, the links to all the socials at the bottom left corner. Whether you're watching this on YouTube or Twitch, it's all right there. Not that hard to memorize. They're all the same. I mean, I know some people that like to change up the name for every single social. That is not me. Yeah. As soon as these credits finish rolling up, I'll talk about what I liked and what I didn't like. And I'm always scared of skipping credits. Now you can't do it for every game out there, but there are games that you can skip the credits for, and that always scares me, because there are games out there that I have played that at the end of the credits, there's always some sort of like prologue, some ending scene that happens to, like, shed a bit more light or shed something really cool to set something up for something else. But then in the future, because to me, my experiences of games doing it, an ending cutscene are always with the same exact. Let me try to think about how I'm trying to say this. So, during the PS2 era, there was a lot of JRPGs I played. I'm too scared to do it now, but there was a lot of JRPGs that I played that that on the same exact cutscene of itself, on the credits cutscene, at the end of it, they would play something else. Sometimes it would just be a single image of a certain tidbit, or maybe some, some text appears on the screen. I'm always wary. I'm always very scared about skipping that sort of stuff because I always want to see. But in the future, in today's day and age of games, most games, they have an extra cutscene after the credits, which is great. But just in case, just in case, I always have that mindset of, there's a possibility that this game is not like that. So I let the credits roll. I let them do their thing. And we'll see if there's anything after this or not. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me on this journey for Dragon Quest Monsters 3. Appreciate you guys. I'm pretty sure the credits here are about to wrap up as we're going through the English names right now for the localizations. A localization team. That's always one of the last things that they put in the credits after the devs that made the game themselves. Yeah, so as we wrap up with the credits here, thank you guys for joining me on this playthrough. It took me a little while. Like I said, I apologize for taking too long. But now that I'm working the hours that I am working, it's a bit difficult to try to fit the time to stream as much as I used to, because, well, yeah, like as soon as I go to work, it's like either late morning or early afternoon, and then I don't come out till nighttime. So that's like how it's been. So yeah, it's a bit difficult now. Anyways, as I'm running out of things to say, the credits just keep rolling and rolling. But like I said, we're at the end because we're at the localizations. We're in the localization side of things. That's always the last thing on credits. We're on the Singapore side here. Korea. Oh, and the soccer puddles. Oh, never mind. I was about to say they stopped coming down, and then all of a sudden leaves started coming down. Alright. Yeah, I really tried my best not to also, I really didn't want to farm at all for that, for Randolfo. I really wanted to beat the team as I could. After, like, honestly, after the first run, I felt like we could have done it. The first run, as always, whenever you get you get whooped, it's a learning experience. That goes with anything. Anything that you lose in or you fail to meet the expectations, that one single time, it's a learning experience. So that way, when you jump back in against that opponent or go back into that specific situation again, you're ready to make better decisions and do better, which is what happened there. It took us 4 tries? I did like 3 resets. So yeah, that was my, did I do 3 resets? That was either my 4th or 5th try. I already forgot. I feel like it was my 5th. No, it has to be my 4th. I already forgot. But either way, I can see that the scenes here are, the images are kind of going in the order of the story. Dragon Quest Super Light team? Also, there was a Dragon Quest Walk team? What does the team for those games have to do with this one? I just saw that. Anyways, since we're seeing on screen the last image here, this is now officially the end. And yeah, we're seeing the special thanks. So yeah, we're definitely done. Let's see how this wraps up and see if there's anything after this. Alright. We went through all the seasons. And we went through the image of the entirety of the game. All right, let's see. I feel like there will be something. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm about to go to the title screen, aren't I? Oh, hold on.
He who was born of the union between human and monster. You succeeded in defeating Randolfo the Tyrant. Many moons have waxed and waned since you first swore this moment would come. That day, you rejected the chance to live life as a human in favor of one as a monster. Do you still seek to tread the monster's path? Or will you choose humanity? I expected you.
Obviously, we have a silent protagonist. I don't think we're going to learn what he said.
Forth, unchanged and resolute, blessed with the dignity of remaining true to yourself.
I think, oh yeah, he stood to decide being as a monster.
Knowing that you have found peace with who you are. Until we meet again.
Yeah. Judging by the words there, we chose to stay as a monster. So yeah, the Zenithian dragon. It's not the last time we will see them. There was a blimp there. Is that a matter? I guess not. But yeah, not the last time we'll see the Zenithian dragon, as it's in Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6. So yeah, get ready. To be continued. How can you continue the story?
Our journey is finally at an end. I think it's time for a well-deserved break. What? You're going back out to train up your monsters some more? Huh. I guess a monster wrangler's journey never truly ends. Well, I can't let you have all the fun. This sounds like a great chance to bulk up my collection of magical ingredients. Let's hit the road!
All right. Obviously telling us here we can continue to strengthen up our monsters and do a bit more. I love how he's still dead. Whoa, hold on. Come over here. What is this icon? Was this icon always here? Sir!
How do? What do you reckon?
This space here is going unused. I'm thinking of how to make the most of it. Ah, we're going to be able to buy accessories there. Post-game. Anyways, the curse is telling me I'm going to go here. So let's see what the post-game kind of leads into. I typically don't ever stream post-game stuff.
I ashamed to weep beneath thy panoply of wonders sacrosanct and most magnificent.
Too many words I don't know.
Off on another trip, are you? I'm glad I caught you when I did then. I have something to tell you. Dear brother, remember how there are supposed to be 3 beings in the unholy trinity?
Yeah, we didn't see that other S-Dark.
I think I might have found the last one. Ventura. It's woken up too, and is heading for a place called the Wisp Woods. We have to stop it, or the world will be engulfed in flame. But together, we can destroy that foul creature. You'll need this to reach the Wisp Woods.
A new Travelite piece. A rainbow one. Psaro acquires a piece of rainbow Travelite.
I'll go on ahead. Don't leave me waiting, will you?
All right. We'll go ahead and we'll try to go through a bit of that as well. Before I go there, I don't have the money. I have them in the bank though. I mean, the stuff that I used, it was mostly items that I can't get back. Like the full heals. Well, the 240 HPs and the elfin elixirs. You can't get that stuff. I can rebuy some of the defense downs and whatnot, but
How do?
alright. Let's see here. I'm praying for some rank B monsters here. Where are... Okay, there they are. I was about to say, where are our monsters? We got some rank B monsters. Look at that. This one's really powerful. It just says terrible defenses, which is going to really hinder us. You could take, Firebird. Yeah, we got some good stuff here. Jesus. 5 whole dang points of... Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one. That Hellish Howl was the one that the boss was using, wasn't it? Oh, Randolfo. Baleen Mage was already ranked B. How bad is Baleen Mage could be better, yeah. Let me check out my other guys first. The time being's pretty dang good, but I want to go higher. No wonder the scouts are so much better with Baleen Mage, yeah. Everywhere else is a struggle because they're not already ranked B. Cosmic Chimera. Make another Cosmic Chimera, sure. Okay. Because right now we're preparing for the worst against that boss. But also, I don't feel like holding on to these monsters. I don't feel like I should be doing that. Like, I've been holding on for too long. I'm in an area where rank B monsters are. So, I gotta move on from that. Bomb Boulder's my last monster on the team that's not ranked B already. None of these monsters are better than Bomb Boulder, though. Yeah, none of them are better, but they will have to do. Alright. Yeah, they have to. They will have to do because they need to get a monster and rank B, just to see the rank B fusions better. Cause, yeah, that's just how it works. And if that fusion, I should have checked what monster it was. I probably shouldn't have just went crazy with everyone else and picked whoever. Hopefully that fusion for Balim Mage that was gonna fuse that one monster. Yeah, Firebird. Oh no, Soul Spawn. These stats are insane. They're really insane. Let's go with the Swordsman, actually. Alright. A full team of level 1s. Well, not the King Cure Slime, at least. I'm gonna leave him alone, though. I'll give a look, actually, at what the fusions are for King Cure Slime. It was 331324. Okay. King Gesture Slime. Pretty dang good. I got like all the slimes here. Mogus is pretty good. Almost 3s across the board. Yeah, Mogus is better than King Cure. Attack and HP, HP and defense. Mogus, I would prefer Mogus. Attack and defense. I'd still prefer Mogus. Yeah, Mogus. Strong Speller. If only it wasn't a Kasnooze and it was some like Kaping or something. Alright. Jump with these guys. So now we have a full team of new monsters and all level 1, of course. So we gotta be careful when we go to this place. I'm expecting it to just be like any other place where it's like you gotta do a bunch of dungeon crawling before you get to a boss. This was our 4th. This was it this one? Yeah, this was the 4th. This is my 3rd. This is my 1st. Yeah. Make sure that you're focused on healing. We gotta make sure we get that Omni heal back. There we go. And we try to get that Giga Gash. Right there to Kaboomel. Alright. And set their instructions and then put their accessories. This one's so good. Also, I'm gonna make them just stop zinging, because that's annoying. Okay. Major. A lot of slashing. I don't need any of that. I don't need any physicals, any physical attack. Ooh, break win. Protects allies from the breath attacks. I wonder if that stays after the one turn. Like, it stays there for a few turns until the breath attack comes in. Like at least 3 turns max. I doubt it though. I feel like it's just a one turn guess. And accessories. Sage's ring, right? The best for wisdom. Yeah. And I have something in here. There you go. For some extra XP. And I had something in here that gave like 15 MP. Yeah, golden tiara. Anything else? Pickpocket. Okay. No, that gives physical. The other one's better, yeah. Easily. Wait a minute. This one. And yeah, we're pretty much set. I'm gonna take off a bit of money to buy some of the items that I did use, just in case I forget to do it in the later on. And yep, and I'm gonna put the money back into the bank so I don't lose it. No, deposit. Alright, and with that, we are ready to go. Hopefully the new dungeon doesn't outright kill us. Psaro places a new piece of travelite in the magic circle. A new location is available to visit. Oh yeah, look at that. A brand new area, maxed out difficulty. Make sure that there's nothing that popped up in the other ones. Nope, just a brand new area. Alright. I'm curious to see how this will look. You have arrived at a new circle of Nadiria. Also, I'm immediately going to throw some bumper bonus balls to help get us some of the, get us some level ups, so that way we're not running in here, with level 1 enemies to die. Well, and, well, not to die, but I want to get some level ups before we get to this boss. Okay, this just looks like Terrestria, but, with a different coat a little bit.
So this is
Not as
where we'll
open, though.
find Ventura.
I'm guessing they don't have a big hitter around these parts. Should make it pretty simple to recruit the local monsters.
I like the sound of that.
I'm glad you finally made it. Come, let's go and take care of Ventura. There's not a moment to lose. In fact, we should probably go together. I hope you don't mind.
I would love if you were to assist me in the battle. Ludo joins the party. Beautiful. If you're joining my party, I would appreciate that you assist me in battles as well.
It's this way. We'd better get a move on.
All right. Let's get it started. Oh man, this looks like a very small map. Alright, I already see enemies in front of me. Let me throw up a bumper bonus ball. Oh yeah, I forgot about the scrolls. I forgot to look at them. Well, I already put the what's it called? The talent points in. I'm not gonna worry about that. If I really struggle hard, I'm gonna use all of this. If I struggle hard, I'm gonna use all of that. So these are brand new monsters. I'm curious if they're rank A. I doubt it. Let me see. I can't see. Well, if I try to scout it, they are rank A. Wow. Monsters that I definitely would love to have on my side. Although recruiting is going to be very difficult. And probably taking them down at this point. I like that they fight in Yaido style. I love that. They fight with the blade sheathing and unsheathing it. I love that. Alright, look at those gigantic stat raises. Let's finish that tree off. Look how quick we're finishing these trees. Yeah, look at that. We can wrap up a lot of these trees very quickly. Another good fight like that, and honestly, I'm gonna get two of their trees like completed. All right. This does not look like a large dungeon at all, so I'm definitely gonna need to do a bit of grinding out here in the front. And I want to be able to get the scouts for those raccoons. I want to see what they give to my team. I would love to see what kind of fusions they give us. Alright, they're all like literally 2 talent point distributions off from getting their second talent trees completed. That hurts. I can't even tell which one was ours though. Okay. Yes, there we go. We got some talent points. Good. Oh, nice. I got Yggdrasil Leaf. That's very good because I used them all against Randolfo. So I don't have any more. But now I have one. A single one. But yeah, I'm definitely going to need to scout these Ronin raccoons when I can. Obviously, I have this Cosmic Chimera, so I know what grade it is. It's grade B, so I don't got to worry about that one. But I do need to get these raccoons. They're rank A, and hopefully they give good fusions. So I'm not so that way I can actually use them to great effectiveness, and I'll be able to there you go. And I'll be able to get some good rank A monsters. But I gotta see them first. So once I get if I get to get like one scout, I need to see what the monsters that they're gonna give to each of my monsters. How good are they? Because if they're tailored to being a physical monster or something else, then yeah, it's not gonna be very beneficial to me to pick up, you know, 4 different raccoons when I only need just like maybe 2, or maybe I just need 1, or maybe the raccoons don't give good scouts at all to my team. Who knows? Also, wow, is it really right there? There's no way it's gonna be right there and we're gonna battle. There's no way it's gonna be right there. Let me save just in case. If I get put into a battle against this boss right there, I'm gonna load up my save. Because look, there's pathways on the right and left. There's no way. Yeah, there's a whole area to the top. Hold on, I gotta see this.
So this is him, huh? The last of the unholy trinity. Venjura.
Yep. Oh, good lord.
Our little sleepyhead is waking up.
I love how you said he's already awake and alive and doing stuff.
Take your seats.
No, he wasn't, Ludo.
The show is about to begin.
Dang.
Venjura, harbinger of oblivion. Be a good boy and obey my words.
Yep, a battle. Well, let me it's gonna be a terrible showing, but let me at least see what this guy's capable of. Of course, we're way lower stats. We're super low level. But I at least want to see what we're capable of with this team. For the time being, I just really want to scout out to see how Venjura does. How powerful is this boss? Let's just see. I'm not even going to do much. Our damage and all that stuff isn't going to be the greatest. And we're probably going to get wiped up in like 2 hits. Yeah. That wasn't even a bad turn. For us, I mean. Our damage is terrible. Our defenses are terrible. But I can easily see we definitely have this. Compared to Randolfo, this looks a lot more manageable. Definitely. Alright. I just wanted to see that. I wanted to see that. So, I'm gonna quit the game because if I take the game over, I'm just gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. You know, I'm gonna lose gold. I'm gonna lose whatever else. I saved right in front of it, so that way I'm at least ready for next time. But I'm gonna just grind right here in front of the boss because, yeah, like, good lord, dang. I didn't expect it to be right there. Like, I saw like there's other pathways around it. There's a whole other path that leads like up upwards into another area, into a loading screen. I can see that. I can see that there's a like a bottom pathway. I can't see where that really goes. I don't know if that's like a dead end to a treasure chest. But dang, the fact that it's like right there, the boss is right there. I expected to go through like a almost like like I did with an echelon, where I go through like almost a whole dungeon before I get to a boss. But no, I get put right into the battle. But honestly, that little test run there gave me a massive heap of confidence. Obviously, I didn't get to see the entirety of what that boss is capable of. Let's be honest here. But at the same time, I saw the damage he's capable of, the damage that we currently have, our defense that we currently have, and our, agility, of course. Not too bad. Not too bad. At a very low level like this, not too bad. Also, forgive me for wanting to check really fast, but I swear to you that the XP here is not as great as the enemies that were in front of Randolfo's battleground stage arena area place thing. But yeah, I don't think that the enemies there give as great XP as the enemies that were right before Randolfo's battle. Let me give a good fight with those monsters and see. So right there we had a fight with 3 monsters, and that was 11k XP. I'm pretty sure the enemies here give more than that. I'm pretty sure that they give more than that. Let me check. I needed to base it with at least 3 enemies. So like 2 enemies. Let's see. If it's at least close, like 9,000 or 10,000, then it's easily more. I don't even have to have 3 enemies to check. Dang, that hurts. Yeah, 9k. Yeah, these guys definitely give more XP than the enemies out there, for sure. Hello, you beautiful person. How's it going, Juicy Brat 66? Metal King slime spawn in the area? Yeah, you're talking about the area I'm in right now? That'd be awesome. That'd be really awesome. I'm literally just gonna sit here for a little while and grind. I'm not very confident in our ability to take one down, I'll be honest, but I'll be honest. But if it comes up, I'm gonna try. And dang, we had 4 enemies there and we had 12k. That's not very good. So if I wanna get good XP, I gotta fight the archdemons. Oh, they spawn in the area outside? I don't think the enemies outside give great XP. I could go out there, but I'm not very confident in my ability to find a Metal King slime and defeat it. Like, how much HP do they have? Like, if they have like, if it's like 10 HP to take them down, I'm probably gonna not get that. I'm not gonna be that lucky. I don't think any of my monsters have the traits to take down metal monsters, right? No. Nah. Ooh. That one's pretty good. I like that late bloomer. Just going level 40, you get to get increased stats as long as the battle keeps going. That's pretty nice. Let me check how... I'm not very hopeful. I'm not very hopeful of my chances on taking down Metal King slimes, let alone seeing one, I'll be honest. But we'll see. We shall see. Oh, look, this... Would you, do you know if, you would see them in the overworld, or would they just appear in the battle? I mean, every metal monster has... You can see them in the overworld, so I guess I would spot them, right? Oh yeah, for sure. Metal King Slimes are the best way to level up in any Dragon Quest game. Or even better, honestly, even better than that is Liquid Metal King Slimes. I did not even see how much XP that was. I gotcha. Yeah, I'm going over to the left right now. I'm guessing they spawn in between the two shrines on the left. Doo-doo-doo. But yeah, anything that'll help me with leveling up to defeating Venjura and finishing this game will be very appreciated. What the hell? I think I touched something while it was spawning. I saw like the little boxes of a monster spawning. So let's see the XP from here. Oh yeah, the XP here is very not that great. I got an Yggdrasil leaf. That's good. Yggdrasil leaf is good. Northwest, gotcha.
Zoom!
I gotcha. All right. I don't think I'm gonna just find one. I know they would typically just randomly appear after battles, but I'll keep my eyes peeled. Let me fight this big guy. The XP range of our previous monsters before I synthesized into these new ones was like high 700s. So the fact that we're already in this range is not too bad. I thought we got talent points. Oh, hey, the brownie's gonna come and join us. Absolutely, come join. There we go. I think I can't remember if I've already had the brownies or not. I'm not even paying attention to the monsters in this area if I have them or not. The only thing in my mind right now is I just want to get strong enough to you know, beat Venjura and just absolutely finishing this off. That was the dark hair I heard. I thought it was I was like, what was that I heard? I'm curious. What is up there? Maybe they're up there? The game has you never coming up here, so it would make sense if they do spawn up here. That's a mushroom. Oh no, that's his hammer. I was like, that's a mushroom sleeping, isn't it? No, it's his hammer. Like, I saw the hammer hood, or the brownie in this case, but I saw something next to it, but it was the hammer. We can continue to go high up. I wonder if they're up here. Like I said just a second ago, The game actually does not have you come up here, so them spawning up here would make 100% sense to me. But also, as I said earlier, I'm not very confident in my chances of even seeing one. Do. All right. Got some mystery meat. Some more helpful scout chances. Trying to just explore the upper area here. Ugh. Just 2 enemies. All right. They spawn often? That sounds rare for a King Metal Slime to spawn oftenly. I'll keep running around the top area, because that's where I assume they will appear, but that's me just taking a guess. Canna box? Yep. I do not want to fight you. Oh look, there's an egg here. Let me grab that egg real fast. Dang, I was hoping for an Yggdrasil leaf. A golden egg? This is a first? I already, I'm pretty sure I already have this mole. But it was golden? What does that mean? I don't know. But I definitely have that mole already. Doo-doo. Big Banga. Man, that was the star. That was the star move against Randolfo. That frenzy was insane, like, just insanely lucky on my side. Man, this looks like there would be something here. It's so weird. How do you go up there? With the current season, I should be able to go up there. With another season, I'll be able to climb from here. Alright. The XP here is not very great compared to fighting the archdemons inside the dungeon. I'm just praying that I can find these King Metal Slimes, as you say. And like I said, I'm only guessing that they're up here. Nice, I'm getting I got a Seed of Strength. I don't use physical at all on my team. But It's nice to see some seeds. That's the Firebird that I can fuse, right? Or is that something else? Yeah, and I don't really know how they would typically spawn. Maybe they'll spawn after a few fights, or if it's been a while, I just have to just run around and have them spawn. Because I know, like, when you go when you move a certain point away from monsters, they will actually they'll actually start spawning when you get towards an area. But I don't know if that will affect the metal slimes as well. Wow, I was stuck in there. I was stuck. Alright. Yeah, we're getting a lot of great items from the monsters here. Honestly, we're getting more drops. Oh my god, I can't get out. There we go. We're getting more drops here than anywhere else. That's really good. But so far, I'm proving myself right. I said I'm not very confident in my abilities to see a King Metal Slime. I also said I'm not confident in taking them down, but I was right on my first one for sure, because I haven't seen a single one. And I don't even know if I'm in the right place or not. I'm just kind of running around here. I'm gonna end up using my whole bumper bonus ball at this rate. All right, I'm gonna do a little. I'm gonna dodge some of these enemies really fast. I'll look around and see if I can find them. But if not, I'll take a quick look on the internet myself and read the ins and outs on how they spawn, where they spawn. So I kind of want to see real quick. But let me run around, see if I can find them anywhere. It's raining toxic. Oh, there's his bubbliness is here. We got the King Bubble Slimes. His bubbliness. Ooh, spawning enemies in front of me. The weather change brought a lot of different enemies, but of course not the one I'm looking for. All right. Let me take a second to look this up real fast. Let me check. Dragon Quest. Alright, let's see. They spawn in another area. Well, they probably spawn here too, but and one of the guides I see is here, in the Circle of Indulgence. Northwest of Toothache Lake. Hold on. I'm reading. Give me 1 sec. I'm reading this. Oh. So, if you don't see them, zoom out, zoom back in. Okay. Yeah, it says Toothache Lake. I'm gonna try that one. Because I can see the guide here. Here it is.
Zoom!
So it says... drops you off in the northeast corner of a huge cake. Warp here, turn around, run behind the cake against a world boundary, and you'll see an archway as you turn behind the cake. Okay, I can see it on the mini map, yeah. God, this FPS is terrible. I'm guessing this is where they would be, right? Let me pause so I can read it. Yeah, right in front. So this area that I'm in. So if it has nothing at all, zoom, just zoom away, come back. Yeah. Okay.
Zoom!
And yeah, since I only have one bumper bonus ball left, and I'm on, what is it, 3-4 turns of it left? I'm trying to see if I can put it to good use here. And that one's a pretty good one because it's right next to me.
Zoom!
The other one that I was doing, I had to run really far away, and I'm not even sure where it was. But this one's right here. But yeah, the XP multiplier would technically be better on the other area. That's a huge angel slime. Okay, none.
Zoom!
Let's see how often... I mean, let's see how long it takes for us to find a single one. Whoops, I was about to start running in there like if that's where I had to go. Alright. I wish it was not raining the candy right now with the current weather because the FPS is tanking hard. This game's FPS is always really bad. Like, this game's FPS is terrible. But this weather does not help. Oh boy.
Zoom!
It will be beside the yellow and white column. Okay, okay. I'll take a look there.
Zoom!
See how long it takes. Do 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 do. There's a couple of those columns here. Probably that one, maybe.
Zoom!
Do 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 do. That's the Torneko theme song. At least that's what I associate that song for. That song with.
Zoom!
I'm pretty sure that's just his theme song. It's also used in some locations, such as this one. Oh, the first one. Oh yeah, and that does make sense with the guide. It does say in front of it, in front of this. Let me grab that real quick. Yeah, right there, I guess.
Zoom!
Ugh.
Zoom!
Yeah, this is just Torneko's theme song. That's really all it is. The song is also used in a couple of areas as well. Has to be this one, I would guess.
Zoom!
But remind me, crumbled done. Wasn't that the Builders 2? Wasn't that Dragon Quest Builders 2 desert level? I think it was. I think it was. That was like the second, third level of Dragon Quest Builders 2? Yeah, I remember. Very, very, very heavily underrated game. As soon as you tell someone it's a Minecraft clone, they're, they get like, they're like, oh, you just build? Okay. But it's like so much more than that. Yeah, you build and do stuff like Minecraft, but you make way better stuff than you can in Minecraft in my eyes. And then you go out and you level up and battle. That's awesome. You have a party with you. You got quests. You got a whole story. So good. It's so dang good. Oh, we got a small one this time. Maybe. No. Hey, the weather's changing. I wonder if the weather changing itself would potentially spawn the monster. It's your first Dragon Quest game? Yeah, my first is Dragon Quest 8 on the PS2. I think I got that the year it came out, but on Christmas. I didn't even know Dragon Quest at that time. Someone just my my aunt just gifted it to me, and I'm glad she did because that game has opened up so much to me, and that game has opened up a whole world of a game series that has become my absolute favorite.
Zoom!
But yeah, I remember I bought a when I because we're talking about builders. I was so excited for Builders 1 upon the announcement of Builders 1. Um and I wasn't that gigantic as a Dragon Quest fan as I later on became, but the fact that it was a Minecraft clone, I was like, okay, whatever. But the fact that I saw you could level up and, like I said, bring a party along with you, do quests, play online, that was awesome. And the game was beautiful as well. Um, but, so when I was so excited for Builders 1, on my Japanese PlayStation network account, I downloaded the demo. They released the demo for Japan. Didn't even have a. I don't even think it was announced yet for the West. I can't remember if it was announced or not, but it came out in Japan first, of course. And I downloaded the demo of Builders 1. The demo of Builders 1, you do a few quests, and you can't pass a certain point because you're not allowed to do the quest to proceed onward. But I ended up going so crazy with the building. I just built non-stop in that demo. I built an entire fortress. I just went crazy on it. And then later on, I ended up saying that I got a release date for English in the West, and then I bought it day one, and I played it and I beat it. Great time. Then I later on, of course, bought Builders 2, and Builders 2 is definitely the better game. I will definitely say that I do think the final boss fight in Builders 1 was a lot better than Builders 2. Oh, whoa! There we go. We got him. I have zero confidence in my ability to get this done. I have a full team of magic users, not even physical, but let's see. Two of them, and they don't notice our presence. My monsters don't happen to have a physical attack that attacks twice. You know, conveniently, right? Enemy or ally? Yeesh. Frenzy could be helpful. Oh man. Should I attempt? Oh, it's random against who it's gonna be. Never mind. I'm not very confident in my abilities to get these guys. As I said, I have zero confidence in this. But let's see. We got one. One single HP. That GG's. GG's. Already throwing in the towel. Alright, I think that was the first one. I can't tell. No, that was the last one. Okay. 2 HP. 2 HP. Come on. They're still here. 3 HP. 4 HP. 4 HP. Unlike with the other metal slimes, I feel like getting these guys to get even 1 HP down is hard. Yep! GG's! I had zero confidence going into this, and yeah, I had no confidence at all in the battle either. I have a full magic team. This is not gonna work. I have a full magic team. This is not gonna work. And my bonus ball wears off in 1. I should have just ran.
Zoom!
I should have just ran. It would have been better if I chose to run that fight so I can keep the bonus ball effect. I'll keep trying, but to be honest, like, I don't have any confidence. I'm playing a full wisdom team. I have a full wisdom team. And I'm confident in the team, but I'm not confident in them taking down metal slimes. Now let's see how long it'll take for me to find another one.
Zoom! Zoom!
Do. Oh, it was a slime stack. I was like, what was that?
Zoom!
Do. Yeah, if I get lucky, sure. I have zero confidence in this. I should have like a little bit of a sliver of confidence somewhere, but like, I really don't. Not in this game. Not in this game. With how I built my team, they're not designed to fight metal slimes. I would need like a physical monster in my team, or monsters that like can do like sword dance as an example, and then have a bunch of opportunities to hit the opponent multiple times, and then you'll get a good chance at it. Or you can have the trait that allows you to attack metal slimes, but that's kind of a risky. That's just kind of something that I just gotta pray is on my monster. Magic affects metal slimes in this game, is what you're trying to tell me? When has magic ever affected metal slimes? When has magic ever affected metal slimes? Unless you have the trait on. Unless you have the trait on, or this game changes Dragon Quest even more than I had originally thought. But magic doesn't affect metal slimes of any kind. Like, we can go into a battle and I'll cast Kaboomal. But I'm gonna see a fat 0 or a fat miss. And if you're saying that you use a liquid metal slime, that probably would make a bit more sense. Using a metal slime to farm metal slimes. I do not have the luxury of that.
Zoom!
I'm honestly about to just go back to fighting the archdemons.
Zoom!
If I see them one more time and I fail, I'm not even gonna bother. Cause honestly, I'm wasting an insane amount of time doing this. Yeah, absolutely. If I even get a single one, if I kill even a single one, it more than makes up for it. But like, as I said, my confidence in this is at 0. I just wanna be Ventura. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Zoom!
And honestly, I'm about to go back to the archdemons.
Zoom!
All right. I'm gonna give it till 9:40 my time. It's 9:33. I'm giving it 7 minutes. If I don't see one in 7 minutes, I'm not even doing this anymore. And 7 minutes is very generous of me. Very generous of me. 6 minutes now. Very generous of me. I'll sit there grinding those archdemons as long as it takes. But me trying to get lucky to take down a single King Metal Slimes that barely appear, I don't know. I don't think our run against Ventura was bad. Even at, what was it, level 20s we were? Level 20s? We were in the level 20s. And we didn't do too bad against it. If I raise my monsters back up to where I had them, really high level, I don't think I'm going to have any troubles. Unless he does some crazy stuff that I haven't seen yet. But, like, I saw a couple moves there, and I felt like I felt like that was a bit more manageable than than Randolfo.
Zoom!
And if there's more past Ventura, then I'm not even gonna attempt them. To be honest, that I don't ever play. If the post game for this game is like really challenging or really long, I don't even try. That's stuff I do on my own time. I'm lucky enough to just even try to do this. But after Ventura, like, that's it.
Zoom!
If there's something way, like, after it that's just insanely difficult, yeah, that GG's. That's GG's. There's a good reason why this stream has, this stream is not called Part 12. This stream is called The End. Because this is the last stream I'm doing for this game.
Zoom!
We beat the main story. That was our goal. That was our goal. So that was mission accomplished. Yeah, this thing is I don't know, man. This thing is awful. These things barely spawn. Oh, man. Farming like this, where I gotta, like, watch loading screens longer than me actually, like, playing the game itself. It's insanely boring, I'll be honest. I got 3 minutes. If he doesn't appear in the next 3 minutes, I'm gonna go farm archdemons.
Zoom!
But yeah, we'll see. Considering I'm still playing the game even way after I beat the game,
Zoom!
I'll probably have to hold on to playing Trails into Reverie, which is what I'm going to be playing after this game. Probably next time.
Zoom!
Alright. I got 2 more minutes on this and I'm out of here. I don't know. The other spot you referred to me to, that's a long run.
Zoom!
Even if there's like 3 spots up there, that's still a long run. I'll be able to get to 3 zooms of this place in about maybe the same time or faster. Especially with the game at like 15 FPS at all times. Running is even slower, so I don't know. This one's right here, and I don't have to worry about the FPS much.
Zoom!
Alright. I got 1 more minute, so I'm gonna do 1 more zoom. If it's not here, I'm gonna check it 1 more time and that's it. Alright.
Zoom!
But yeah, also stuff like this, I don't know, it doesn't look like something I would want to... Doesn't look very entertaining to watch a streamer do, just zooming back and forth either, so... I definitely don't want to bore anyone watching.
Zoom!
If they take me to 100, that'd be awesome. But I don't think I'm gonna kill it. Yeah, I'm out of here.
Zoom!
I'm not gonna be able to kill him. It's just farm with the regular bonus boss against these archdemons. I could spend the next, 2 hours that I have left to stream just farming that spot there or any other spot, and I can almost guarantee I'm not gonna get a single kill. I'm pretty sure most people would at least have one sort of monster on their team that would be physical to help with that, with the farming. I don't have that. Doo-doo-doo. I think I'm gonna stay here. Unless I made a monster. I would have to bring a monster with me, or monsters. Like on my reserves, for example, that can hit multiple times. So like, I can bring Showman up. That would be good. Because we have Sword Dance there. None of this is going to be very good. Yeah, just Showman. Showman's the only thing that can do anything to a Metal Slime effectively. I have never even heard of that potential monster. Ooh, I did not even see you over there. Maybe it spawned when I wasn't looking. Egg farming. Yeah, someone, there was actually someone on here who came, who was talking about, oh yeah, that they were also playing alongside me and they were, farming eggs. But I think that they had said that, those farm after like a number of battles, they start spawning. We're pretty far in these trees. Yeah, I've gotten a number of eggs at this point, of course. Oh man, I keep getting the the dragon, the yellow dragon over and over. It's just like RNG stuff, I guess. Oh, the bonus ball doesn't last as long. I definitely did not go through 20 battles. If it's a hidden wall, definitely not. I don't look up anything, and I don't look up anything online, so I would not have known about it if I didn't run into it, you know, on the off chance. But we did explore this this dungeon. But if it's a hidden wall, like it looks like a regular wall, definitely not. I didn't see anything like that. Talking about this area? Oh. What is this? What is Scout's honor? What is it that he has on? So don't forget. Okay. Increases the likelihood of a successful show of force. I'm guessing crits? I don't know. I'll keep it though. Yeah, oh, there's another one. Oh, socket locket. That's an accessory in Dragon Quest X. That's 100 points of wisdom. Good freaking goodness. I would have loved to have seen this earlier. That would have been really nice to farm earlier. I mean, find. Not farm. Find it earlier. But yeah, after I end up wrapping up with this game and I jump to my next game, I'll be back on Dragon Quest because I'm in the middle of, because I'm doing my Dragon Quest series playthrough. I technically haven't officially started it. I just this game came out and I never got to didn't get to play it yet. So here I am. But yeah, I gotta beat the rest of the Dragon Quest games that I have yet to beat. We've already beaten quite a bit. But definitely, at least how it goes right now, I have Trails into Reverie after this game. Depending on when I beat that would change the schedules around, because I know in July comes out Trails into Daybreak. I would definitely want to get that over and done with, and not sit in the back like Reverie did. I have Nayuta Boundless Trails. That's a very short one. I can quickly wrap up in between after I beat Reverie and before I start my before I actually officially start my Dragon Quest series playthrough, which I needed to play through Dragon Quest 5 through 9. This time I'm playing Dragon Quest 8. I have played through 8 multiple times, but I'm going to be playing 8 for the first time, but on the 3DS version. So that'll be a whole brand new experience for me. Seeing that game on 3DS and seeing what changed outside of the 2 brand new party members, of course. And yeah, I never played 5, 6, 7, or 9, so that'll be interesting. And then after that, I got or I can throw anywhere in there. I have Dragon Quest Heroes 1 and 2. I got Dragon Quest Heroes 1 and 2. And, oh yeah, and I got the Dragon Quest Monsters Joker's games. The Joker's games, I forgot about those. And I think with those, I think that would be it. I think that'd be it. Because I already beat Dragon Quest 1 through 4. I probably am going to be replaying 4 on here. But we'll see about that. If I replay 4, it'll be way later. We already streamed and beat 11. I'm not going to stream and play through 1 through 3 because if they're going to get remastered into HD 2D, I'd rather just wait. I've already played those games way beforehand, but I never streamed them, of course. But I'm going to wait till HD 2D comes out. And I beat Builders 1 and 2, but I don't think I want to stream those games. I don't want to go back and stream those games, like replay them and stream them. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat those games in a reasonable amount of time, I'll be honest. I'm a person that loves to mess around and just build stuff, I get very carried away and building crazy creations. And honestly, that alone would take me so much time. Oh yeah, and I beat Dragon Quest Swords. I don't really plan to go and stream Monsters 1 or 2. I never played those on stream. But I did not like Monsters 1 or... Well, I did not like Monsters 1. I didn't play Monsters 2, but I think it's more or less the same. I was not a fan... I think those are the only Dragon Quest games I do not like. Monsters 1 and 2. Oh yeah, and we streamed Dragon Quest Treasures. We already beat that. And we also streamed Infinity Strash. Although we never beat Infinity Strash. I said I would go back to it, but I I forgot to. I haven't even went back and grinded that game. We would have already beat that game, but the problem with that game is that you got to beat the game on hard mode to get the official ending of the game. I do not like that. I do not like that at all. And unfortunately, hard mode is actually insanely brutally difficult. You really got to grind for that. And so I said, that's gonna take forever to grind. So I'm gonna do that on my own time, and once I get strong enough, I'll stream it. And I like that I'm getting a lot of elfin elixirs here. That's gonna help a lot. Did I ever even put up a bonus ball? I don't even think I put up a bonus ball. So yeah, I've gotten a good majority of the Dragon Quest games. There's a few I'm forgetting. Like I know there's yeah, I didn't put the bonus ball. There's Torneko. There's a Torneko game. I need to see gameplay I need to see gameplay of that one. I think it's like one of those like strategy roguelike games that I'm usually not that fond of, but I will take a look at it and see if it is what I'm thinking. And there was also a DS slime game. Rocket Slime, was it? I gotta try playing that at some point and see what that game's even about. Well, not play it. I mean, well, yes, play it, but I gotta look up gameplay. And I don't know what else. I think that's all of them. At least that released in the West. In English. But yeah, occasionally, don't be alarmed if I decide to take any breaks from the Dragon Quest series playthrough. I will always say when I'm going to take a break from it. There's a lot of games in it. Just like when I played through all 9 games in the Trail series. I need to take a break every so often. But I have a bunch of other really awesome stuff planned. I'm really excited to play Wild Arms, the Wild Arms series. Really excited to play through the Breath of Fire series. I played through a couple of them. The Tantamounts. I don't even know what monster that is. I don't even know what Tantamount is. Which monster that is. They give good agility. I'll be honest, I think I need more than agility. I need like actual, like different monsters entirely. Physical monsters. Or at least a monster that has a metal trait that allows me to attack metal monsters. The horses that were outside. But yeah, honestly, I just think if I'm gonna farm them, if I'm gonna farm that, um, those metal slimes, I I literally would need more than I would need more than agility. I would need more than damage. I would need entirely different monsters, a different mentality when I build monsters. Monsters designed to farm the metal slimes. Do, 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 do. All the mini medals. You know what's really funny is I don't ever remember where to turn in the mini medals. I don't even know if I ever found out. Do, do, Like I either forgot where to turn in mini medals, or I never found out. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, the Molosseum. I was pretty sure I talked to everyone in there. I had one stream, I think it was like 4 or 5 streams ago, where I went every single location in the game where there were NPCs that I knew of, to just try to find where to turn in the metal slimes. I mean, metal slimes. Metal monsters. Metal monster. Oh my god. Mini metals. I'm hearing the word metal, and I'm thinking of the metal slimes. It's on the counter to the side. Alright, I'll quickly do that.
Zoom!
Oh yeah, I was about to mention, today we got great news. We finally got the release date for Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door remastered. I believe, if I recall correctly, it was May 23rd. That's real good. That is a great game, and I'm gonna tell you guys, I am 100% going to stream that game. No doubt about it. But before I stream that game, I need to stream the original Paper Mario before it. So I've definitely got to, yeah. Oh, it's over there. No! But yeah, I definitely gotta beat the original Paper Mario before that one. At least that's what I would like to do. I got an Amulet of Immunity. And Sage's Elixir. And I got a Metal Slime. Rank E. What are the traits of this thing? Unless metal slimes themselves have an option, have something built inside them that allows them to fight other metal slimes, these traits are not tailored to taking down a metal slimes. Because I know it would specifically say it. Yeah, I don't know. Let me make sure if, I favorite that. I did not mean to send it to the depot. Pop Vital Scroll. I got a liquid, though. Oh, no, I'm 5 off. Okay. Anyways, let's go back to the grind. It gave me an amulet. I forgot to check that out. I don't know why. I feel like accessories... The accessory button will be at the bottom. Antioxidant. Antitoxidant. I guess something to avoid poison. Doesn't seem anything crazy. Alright. But yeah. Since it's already... Oh man. Jesus, I just realized. It's already March. And in 2 months is May. Maybe I make the next game Paper Mario. There's no way... Oh wait, what am I doing here? There's no way without a sliver in my mind that I'm gonna beat with my current work schedule. There's no way I'm gonna beat Trails into Reverie and then have enough time to beat Paper Mario and then just in time get the 1,000-year door. I'm gonna have to do some real thinking on that. Unless I'm okay with being a little bit behind on Paper Mario the 1,000-year door a little bit after it releases. But I'm not a fan of doing that because I feel like when you stream stuff afterwards, after it has already come out and lost its all, you know, hype and stuff, it's harder to get people to come in and watch it, like brand new people are coming in to like watch streams and stuff, because your content will be there for them, for the people that don't have the game yet and also don't or maybe they're on the fence of getting it, or maybe they don't want it. You know, you have your stream and videos that'll help with the, you know, getting... Wow, it despawned right there. Your videos and streams will be there for the people that can't get the game or don't want the game, so they can just see the game in person and stuff. Alright, this is my last bit of the bumper ball. I'm not gonna be able to get like the crazy amount of XP that I got from like doing story missions or anything like that, so I'm not gonna go super high level. But after this bumper bonus ball is done, I'm not very confident in it, but I'll go and see how much we can do against how we do against Ventura. But if it looks really bad, then honestly, that's gonna be it. That'll be it for me playing this. Because at this point, grinding will be too slow. Grinding would be too slow. And I would have to make monsters tailored to fighting like Metal King slimes. And also, just getting one to spawn is kind of annoying. We'll just do what we can for now. That was a good Wisdom 24. But yeah, I never did get to talk about what I liked and what I didn't like about the game. We'll do that. I'll leave it to talking about that on more than likely my failure against Ventura. But hey, if I beat him, awesome. Regardless of the outcome, I'm going to talk about it because that's going to be where I end my playthrough of this game. I'm not really keen on playing post-game stuff on stream, because usually that requires, most games at least, requires grinding and some crazy high level, high difficulty stuff that I usually just like to just take my time on. At least we have good HP levels. We're close to where my last team was. Close. That's how I can tell kind of where our stats kind of are. Even though technically that's not a good measure for stats. That's kind of just how my mentality kind of sees it. Ooh, good. I like seeing 4 monsters on screen. And I'm very happy to see we're getting a lot of elfin elixirs. I'm not gonna get any level up for our main team in these next 2 battles, I'll tell you that. So let's go to Wisp Woods and give this a shot. Like I said, if I think Ventura is like way too powerful for me at the moment, then that's alright. We'll end it there. But if I believe I can do it, then, you know, I'll give some good solid attempts. I'm not gonna, because I'm still pretty confident in it. I'm not quite sure how I feel about jumping into it with level 49s, but yeah. Let me dodge these guys so I can conserve as much MP and a bit of HP as well. Yeah, I would have to fight the Metal King slimes for efficient farming. I would have to actually make a brand new team. I can't, like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to kill a single one with the monsters I have. If this was any other Dragon Quest game, you would have different, you would have like you would have your physical, you would have your hero, you would have your mage and your healer. You would have at least 1 to 2 people, you know, that can take a metal slime down efficiently. Not the way I built this team. This is not the way I built this team. I built this team specifically to kill bosses
This is him, huh?
and wipe
Last
mobs
of
as
the
quick as
unholy
possible.
Trinity, Ventura.
Oh wait, I already saw this. Alright. I know it does wisdom attacks. And I can clearly tell it's gonna do some wind attacks, so I'm gonna throw some of that on it. See if I get lucky with it. Of course not. I'm glad this time it's using Kaboomo. Ooh, Frizz works wonders here. Oh yeah. That was a lot of damage. I sincerely doubt we're ready for this. At the current state we were in. At least with that move. Everything else was fine. I need to get this on him. There you go. Fire works beautifully here. Oh. Doesn't the soul spawn know how to do halitosis? Wouldn't that be better? It should be better. I'm gonna make it do it. And I'll help raise the defense of some of our monsters here. I have to use an elfin elixir on Food Dog there. Okay, yeah, Kafriz is a bit better. A tiny bit less damage, but way more MP cost friendly. I'm gonna help you out with that. Oh wait, what am I doing? Nice, I got 8 of them in that time farming. Outside of Kaswushel? Outside of Kaswushel, there's not much of a threat. Yeah, outside of Kaswushel, there's not much of a threat.
Here.
Nice. Like, that stuff does some decent damage, but nowhere near enough to kill us. He would have to do it multiple times to kill me. Okay. Also, he took the debuff off, so I gotta go reapply it, but not this next turn. Nice, Kazam did 432. Because this turn I'm using elfin elixirs. Yeah, this looks pretty good. The only thing that's threatening against this boss is the Kasulsho. Of course. Nice haywire Kafrizz, 708.
Here.
Oh, and the perfect person just went frenzy. It could end right here. The double Kafrizz. Yeah. Oh my god, 705. Imagine if that went haywire. There we go. We did it. Yeah, on the first little test run I did, it didn't look too bad, and we were in the 20s. All right.
An exemplary showing. But wait, you mustn't kill him.
Oh. Is it gonna go?
All we have to do now is follow his spirit. It will lead us to our final destination.
Interesting.
Would you mind telling us what you're really up to?
Yeah, you tried to kill us once. Why should we trust you?
Well, I suppose I can tell you a little story. Once upon a time, before humans or monsters even existed, a certain Zenithian sought to betray the Zenith Dragon and become a god herself.
Yeah, that was that green-haired woman.
Spirit should take us right to her.
Ah, I see, okay. I was wondering what happened to that character.
I would very much like to meet this woman face to face. Come on, let's go.
All right. Let me explore this area. Now that I don't have the battle to stop me from adventuring to the sides here. Do. And then I can go into some battles. Grab a couple of level ups. And we'll see, because obviously we saw from the cutscene of when we first met that, well, we didn't meet her, but when we saw the visions from the Zenithian dragon that were showcasing the craziness from that woman, whatever her name is, she's definitely going to be an annoying person to deal with, so more than likely going to be very, very difficult. And she looks very powerful, honestly. Her whole design looks really great. The best design in the entire game, to be honest. And we get a bumper bonus ball. I'm gonna hold that. So let's go see what's over here in this dead end. Probably another chest. But what else would there be in it? We got Mega Medicine. I think that's the 240 HP heal. And there's a chest right there. Yeah, without the bonus balls, I can see how bad the XP is. Nice cannon boxes on the sides. A care ring. Let's check out that. I'm still not a fan that I gotta put on the accessory to see what the effects are of like almost all of this stuff. Oh, auto restore. I know that one is the HP healed per turn, but you just get HP and defense only. Yep, as expected. All right. If this is another one of these, I'm gonna go inside this place and I'm gonna go and see the boss almost immediately in my face. Then I'm gonna go back to the tower. I mean, I can recover that with some measly MP restorative. But just in case, let me save. Ancient tree. Oh yeah, for sure. It's just right there. Let's go use some MP restoratives. No, I didn't mean to use it on you, but it's alright. Jesus, you guys are seeing that FPS tank hard for like every 3 steps? I really wish that they had optimized this game. There's a chest over there, so if I win, I get whatever's in the contents of that chest.
It would seem we've reached our destination.
Can't get to the tree.
What the heck's it doing?
It's desperate to see its mother. She's the Zenithian traitor, the would-be usurper, Azabel.
The best design in this game.
The unholy trinity to
No
destroy
doubt.
the world, so that she could create it anew. Her actions caused untold pain and suffering. She is the greatest sinner.
Dragon
of
Quest
all.
Treasures came out a little bit later on
For
PC.
her crimes, Azabel was banished to another dimension by the Zenith Dragon himself.
So,
if she were to
maybe this
return,
one as well.
she would surely birth another Estark and renew her attempts to annihilate everything. If you truly wish to save the world, as I do, then Azabel must be destroyed. This is a battle we have no choice but to win.
Oh, throwing lightning storm at us. I see that. It's this dragon.
Wormsworth, you can't stay out of my business, can you?
Fool! Refuse to heed my warnings, will you? Then you go no further!
Alright, I guess we're not going to fight her first. We're going to fight this guy. But yeah, it's not even a Switch problem that this game runs bad. They just did not optimize this game at all. Like at all. I seen games way more harder on the Switch than this game. Way more on the screen than this game has. This game has very minimal level of details in almost everything. Yet it tanks hard. I don't understand how that's possible. That's literally truly all on the devs for making it like this. Let's put up some of our defense. Starting with you. Didn't one of our No, I just have the oomphs. Damn, I have everyone having oomphs. It'd be nice to have you know, some pings or buffs or something. Woo, nice haywire kafrizz. I haven't played Animal Crossing since 2020. I only played it for a little bit. I imagine it tanks only when there's a lot, but it never tanked at all when I played. You probably have to build a whole lot on your town for it to lag. But even then, that is still not on the Switch. That's still on the devs themselves. What buff got put up on Food Dog? Actually, let's do that. What was the buff that went up on Food Dog? Oh, mustering strength.
Here.
Ah, dang. Muted my healer. How great. I played Builders 1 and 2 on PS4. I would have no idea. Dang, I can't get that. Let's use a penance. Dang, I don't have anything specifically for mute. I gotta use a panacea. I have a lot of it, so I guess it's not the worst thing ever, but... I need to take that off, because then I'm not going to have any heals. Lightning Storm! So we survived. That's crazy. Haywire kafrizz. Nice. I'm actually going to need to assist here with the heals.
Here.
Frizzle? Oh, fizzle. Okay. Halitosis. Doesn't do as much as I expected it. Let's try to lower that wisdom. I want to be able to... Whoops, not that one. I want to be able to take the mutes off of my my back too. but I don't know if that's the best idea. I want to be able to help support. Hello, you beautiful person. Joker, gonna be lurking. Hope the stream has been going well. Yes, we beat the game. We're just seeing if I could beat the post game. It's a very short post game. I think it's just this area. Let's see if I can lower the defense. It says it's weak to it, so there's a good chance. Yep, we got it. Oh no, I can't let Food Dog. That was a massive 248 physical attack. Oh my god. I can't let Food Dog be muted, because that means there's no heals.
Here.
Dang, he got to go first. I think I lost, Yep. I knew it. Let me first work on making sure these two are going to be okay. Okay, it's okay. Now, let me assist with reviving. Specifically, Hellspawn first.
Here.
Frenzy state. Nice. Oh, Halitosis. That's not good. Okay, that worked out good. That worked out okay. Okay. I used the only two Yggdrasil leaves I had. And down goes Mogus. At least I kept this Hellspawn here because Hellspawn does good damage. Not if it's going to attack physically, though. Come on. Get the frizzes going.
Here.
This is my last turn with the Frenzy. Why did wait. I'm confused. My Chimera only went once while it was frenzied. What happened there? The more I play this game, the more I question this game. Okay. I really wanted to heal the spawn, the hell spawn. Damn, I really wanted to heal it. But the mutes are annoying. Alright, we're gonna have to just play with these two. And to help us with the damage.
Here.
Let me give some MP to spam some better attacks. Really, the nice crit. And, yeah, GG's. Food Dog has some pretty good durability against this boss. I'm just going to focus on attacking this guy. And I can help with the back row doing as much damage as possible to it, maybe killing it. I will focus on just trying to heal him up.
Here.
Okay, that does a lot of damage. Not much anything else. Oh, Pearly Gates doesn't do much to this guy. That always does so much. The Crackle's good. Yeah, I could Crackle. And prevented. A stun. And this is the, okay, so, and this is my problem with the game. This is one of my biggest gripes with the battle system. Right here. Here is something I guess I'll tell you ahead of time. This is one of the things I listed as a negative for the game, a con. I haven't talked about the pros and cons and my overall thoughts of this game, but here is one situation that I really hate. How much is Omni Heal? So, I don't have the MP for it. But here is a perfect situation as to something that I will actually talk about later. So, as you can see, my King Fu Dog is muted. I can't cast any spells. The only thing I can do is do breath attacks and physicals. And some magic attacks, right? But in any situation, because I have to take this off, this mute off. But the moment I take it off, I have no control whatsoever on what King Fu Dog is going to do. Because I could do one of these attacks, but why can't I just prep a Crackle in the background? I can do Chilly Breath, which is okay, but in the situation like this, where let's say I didn't have Chilly Breath here, even though this is going to do like terrible damage. I don't want to do any of this. Why can't I just prep a Crackle in the background on top of the mute? And if I just hit fight, you would think the AI would be smart enough to use their best attack fitted for this boss. You know, like how amazingly perfect I was talking about earlier the AI is in Dragon Quest X. Dragon Quest X has the epitome of wonderful AI. One thing that is not wonderful is the AI in this game. Because it's not going to do Crackle. So I have to make it do Chilly Breath. Because more than likely what it's going to do upon coming out of this mute is going to be multi-heal. Because the moment your healer notices that someone is less than 2/3 of their HP, they're going to heal. They're going to heal. And they're going to use whatever heal that they have at their disposal. Since he can't omni-heal, it's going to multi-heal. So I'm stuck to forcing myself to use Chilly Breath. That is very annoying. That is very annoying. See, we got... Oh, and look at this. We got the Frenzy to prove myself even more right. Watch. I have no control over the second attack. Multi-heal! What did I just say? You see what I'm talking about here? Oh, and because I'm Frenzy, I get 2 turns to act, right? Awesome, that's amazing. Do I get control over the second turn? No, I do not. I could go here, and if I could, let's say I want to do Chilly Breath, right? Well, that's my only order I can do. I have 0 control over the second one. And you know what it's going to do, guys? It's going to multi-heal. The AI in this game is really bad. It's not the worst. It's not the worst, but in situations like this, it could be so much better. It could be so much better. I just think they need to take the AI from Dragon Quest X and throw it into every other Dragon Quest game that they make. I don't even know what I could really attempt here. How much is Kakrakel? $58. Alright. How about this? I'm gonna cancel the order. Watch this. So I have an Elfin Elixir about to be put onto my King Fu Dog. It's gonna restore its MP to maximum, right? One of them, the first one, is gonna be Moti Heal. If I get to go first, it's a Moti Heal. Not the second move. The second move will be something else. But if I don't get to go first, then it's gonna be 2 Moti Heals in a row. Yep. It's gonna... Oh, it chose to Fizzle. So, it's gonna Omni Heal. Of course, I forgot about Omni Heal. And then Kakrakel. Good. I want a Kakrakel, but now I have no option. I have zero idea of what the next move is gonna be.
Here.
I just want more control over my monsters in this game. That's all I want. I can actually just carry this with King Fu Dog. With Kakrakel. I ran out of the frenzy. Omni Heal, Kakrakel. Oh wait, I forgot I'm not frenzied anymore.
Here.
Ah. And the stun? Okay. Alright. But yeah, also, I was gonna say, I was gonna mention something else that also irks me about the battles. But we'll hold on to that. We'll hold on to that opinion too when I talk about the game later.
Here.
Thank goodness it missed. I want to actually do something on my turn instead of just staring at this guy. I really gotta hold on to those Elfin Elixirs. I'm using so many. I can easily kill him with just this.
Here.
Omni Heal. Please. Oh, Fizzle. That's probably dead. Oh, barely survived. Oh, I don't have the 240 HP heal. Even if I give you this special medicine to heal you, you still can't heal yourself, so you're gonna die. You're not faster than this boss. The best thing I can do is make this easier for my back row and lower the defense of this boss.
Here.
And then I get another turn here to mess around. I don't have any more wisdom debuffs. Lower the agility. There we go. My main road did not get any XP. That sucks. My main team did not get any of that.
Has the warning I gave in Grimglow Cave slipped your mind? I told you that he intends nothing less than the total destruction of the world.
Wormsworth, are you trying to worry these good people? That's not my intention at all. It's just a rather unfortunate side effect.
The dragon died there.
He's not wrong, though. The end of this world will be my fault. The portal is open now. It shouldn't be too much longer before Azabel wakes. Remember that if you do not defeat her, she will destroy the world. Of that, I am certain. There, she has awoken. Azabel the Dawnbringer.
Yeah, let me just go get my buddy Solo and the rest of the gang and help us out over here. Let me go back to Rose Hill Tower to go recuperate, repurchase my stuff. What else? That's it, yeah. Oof. All right. Let's go down here. Did I get any money for any of that? Yes, I did. It was probably from fighting the monsters around the area. I'm not sure. I used a lot of elfin elixirs. I think I only have 2 left. I don't know why I bought that. Okay. Let me put this away. Because I am expecting to struggle. Dang, you don't unlock any shortcuts here. You gotta run back all the way your own self. All right. Let's see. I just want to see, as always, I like to do my little test runs against bosses. So, as I've been saying for like almost every boss, if I see that this boss is incredibly incredibly powerful to the point that I can clearly see that I would need a heck of a lot more grinding than I would. Then I'll take the time to stop there. Just like with Infinity Strash, though, the moment that I come back to the game on my own time to farm and all that good stuff, we can watch whatever happens afterwards together. Because I have, just like with Infinity Strash, if I have to do it with this game too, I'm not going to forget about the game. I'm going to come back to it. I still plan to come back to Infinity Strash. I just got to work my way to playing that game again, because that game was pretty flawed. I did not even see that chest there. That probably would have helped. A goddess ring. That sounds really good. Audacadabra. I believe... No, not this. Okay. Small amount of MP after each action. Okay. I won't have as many elfin elixirs, so I'm not sure how my confidence will be in this, to be quite honest with you guys. Alright, those are the 3 S-Starks. The best design in this game.
By whom am I roused from sleep, pray tell? Is Majora, do Majora, Ventura. Was it you who came to wake me? But what have you become? The lowly beings of this world are cruel indeed. My darlings, rest a moment in my embrace. Only from the depths of infinite despair can this world be reborn in all the glory it deserves. Now, my beloved children, we have a world to make anew.
I wonder if we never woke her up by doing any of this, and never breaking that barrier, how long would it have taken anyone to wake her up? Definitely still the best design in this game.
To you, fair interlopers, I bestow the honor of a death more magnificent than life itself. The dawn of evolution is poised to break, and you will be the catalysts for the fires of destruction.
This is the big one. There's no backing out now.
Alright. I find it kind of funny how we have a top tier design like Azabel, right? Character design. But then we have, this game also has probably some of the worst Dragon Quest designs next to her as well. You have, like I said, Azabel, one of the best, honestly, in Dragon Quest. But then you have Toylin. Toylin looks awful, especially with his hairdo. And then Ludo's not that great either. It's kind of interesting how the comparisons are like that. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Let's raise the defense of you. And let's give this a little test turn. Alright, because Snooze already put to sleep my healer. Probably will wake up after this. Nope. Oh, Kafriz still works wonders. And Kabumo. Okay. Unfortunately, you put to sleep my healer right out the gate. So, Kirk. Oh, wow. Kasplashel. Okay, that does a lot. Our damage is really good. I think, honestly, that was just one bad turn that happened to... Okay, let's restart this. Let's restart this. So, okay. Okay. I don't know if there's an accessory that will prevent sleep, but that would be very appreciated. Because I unfortunately just got a turn 1 snooze on my healer. That's like the worst possible person that could have been put to sleep. But our damage, really good. Her damage looked to be kind of on par with Randolfo's, which we beat. So let me try this again. I don't know if there is an accessory. Probably I don't even have it. One that actually gives us... Also, for this instance, let me take off this XP booster. Or something like that for now. But anything that helps with preventing sleep? What is Clear Thinker? Resistance to confusion. Insomniac? I think this is it. Yes. Oh, it just increases the resistance. Damn. I wanted to just completely mitigate it outright, though. Well, increasing the resistance is gonna have to be enough. Let me, save. Alright. Doo-doo-doo. Skip this. It's trying to load all of the effects that Azabel's about to put on my screen. Oh, good lord, look at this loading. That loading was long. Just to give me one text to skip and have another loading. Alright, let's decrease her wisdom. There's a good chance she'll resist it. But let's get that off. Once I get that off, I can raise our wisdom for our 2 in the middle.
Here.
Of course. I'm okay with this. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. That'll take off our buffs. Alright. I don't know how many attempts I'm going to have at trying to take her stuff down. Nice buff. Her debuff, the debuff down. So let me buff these guys up. Cosmic Chimera doesn't do much in this battle. Oh wow, she can do Grand Cross as well. Okay, we've got to watch out. The poison's hurting. Omni Heal's there for us though. Let me try again to lower her wisdom.
Here.
There we go. She uses a breath attack. Okay, that actually does hurt. Katoxo, that's okay. No damage there. If she did damage, she would have killed one of us. Alright. Doing good. We're doing good. That was really good damage there. One of my only 2 Elfin Elixirs is about to get used. I want to raise the wisdom of Mogus. I think that was his name. Oh, took off my buffs. Oh, geez, that hurts. Yeah, that hurts a lot. But we're also doing great damage as well. While she might be doing some crazy damage to us, we're also doing crazy damage as well. She still has the debuff.
Here.
Nice! What a beautiful frenzy! Unless I get to put to sleep. Nice! We all dodged it. This hurts though, but not as much. Oh my god, double Kafrizz. Oh my god. What a beautiful clutch moment. Honestly, that is probably the decision make right. That's probably what will get us the victory right there. That's probably all I need for the victory. Honestly, that is probably it. I'm gonna help with the Kabumo there. Actually, hold on. Let me see. Can I... What's the chance on lowering defense? Whoops, wrong one. Greatly resists it. Alright, let me raise the wisdom just to have a good chance. She's about to lose her wisdom buff in a second here. Or wisdom debuff, I mean. Because Splasho hurts. But not as much with the debuff. And also... Oh, dang. Took off our buffs. Oh, that also takes off the frenzy. Wow. That's powerful. That also takes off frenzy. My last Elfin Elixir.
Here.
Oh my god, what the hell? What the hell? Guys, can we all collectively agree that the game is rigged? Can we all collectively agree this game is rigged? Oh my goodness gracious. Dude, we were gonna win! We had the victory! Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be out of your goddamn mind. That is nonsense. That is the biggest, like, BS I have ever seen. And no joke, I think in the almost 3 years that I've been streaming, that's probably the biggest BS I've seen on our stream. That's probably the number one right there. Easily number one. It took my win. It took the win away. They said, we're not only going to frenzy the boss, she's also going to haywire you with a grand cross. You gotta be out your mind. You've gotta be kidding me. Alright. Let's do something here. Remember all those items I had that I never used? They're about to get used. They're about to get used. These two are like the biggest playmakers here. So I'm gonna raise these two. Oh, I got two more. I got a lot to give to these guys. 10 talent points. I don't think any of these guys would benefit from... Yeah, we're done here. Oh, actually Cast Slasher if I can get that. Yeah, if I can get Cast Slasher Food Dog. I need another one. Oh, I need one more. And then after that... Okay. I wish it was like memory, so it remember where I left off on this menu instead of reloading everything. There are a lot of items in this game. Having to scroll down them is kind of... was it Hellspawn? I'm already forgetting. Alright, Cast Slasher is going to reduce our MP consumption. So less Elfin Elixirs on my part, which is good because I only have 2. Yes, Hellspawn. The Wisdom plus 32 would be insane. I don't think MP consumption by half would affect Cosmic Chimera much in our fight. Any talent points would be going to Hellspawn. I don't want to go over though, so let me see where I'm at. Oh yeah, perfect. There we go. And it's not going to be much. And agility, oh my god. I feel like it... Alright, let me not put the agility ones up. Because the thing is, like I said, sometimes there's a benefit to going before the boss. Sometimes there's a benefit to going after the boss. So, after I do a few runs, I want to see what I might think needs to be done. Maybe I do need to put King Fu Dog to get faster heals. But we'll see. And Cosmic Chimera dies a lot. But at the same time, Hellspawn is the big one here. So I'm making sure you're gonna stay alive. How many of these I got? Okay. The defense. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. And then HP. I always look at your HP. Your HP is so low. And then the cards. I'm going all in, guys. I'm going all in. Yeah, 2,000's terrible. Alright, we've used them all. And to be honest, 0 regrets. I'm saving. I think we have this. Do I have the proper accessory on for Insomnia? Yes, I do. I honestly feel like Socket Locket and should be on Hellspawn. I'm gonna switch this up. Socket Locket, Sage Ring? Okay. And just so you're not gonna have that tiny bit of loss there. You have like 10 off, but that's okay. Alright. I'm going into this one with almost utmost full confidence. Those are gigantic stat buffs. Those are gigantic stat buffs. And I gave tons of levels. And we also got Cast Slasher on our Omni heal, which means that's not going to be 80 MP anymore. And I have to worry about using up a turn to restore MP. All of that was massive, guys.
This is the big one.
That's exactly why, and all throughout the streams, I've been saying I'm not going to use any of this until we got endgame. Here's that endgame. So I'm going to try for this wisdom down on the boss. And let's see how we do.
Here.
We got it. She goes for Big Banga. It's going to always do damage. Oh my god. Big Banga Kasplasho? I didn't give too many stat raises or anything like that to, or almost any stat raises at all to King Fu Dog or even Cosmic Chimera. Cosmic Chimera really only just got like HP increase. I didn't give anything to King Fu Dog. that was just a very bad turn 1. I got a very good turn 1 luck on the wisdom down, but it didn't benefit me in the fact that I I had such a rough start with the Kasplasho frickin' Big Banga. So let's try this again. Did I save the accessory change? I did. Alright. Time to hear it again, guys. This is the big one. Alright, let's skip this. This is the big one. Yeah, yeah. But this loading is long. It's literally loading that one single piece of text. That's literally it. It's loading that text and us standing and posing against the our battle stances against Azabel with the theme song in the background.
This is the big one.
And the transition, I guess. Alright. But dang, even with the wisdom down, she did a lot of damage with all that. I got the wisdom down again. Katoxu's okay. I'm totally fine with that. As long as it's not damage, I don't care. It's not going to do anything because we're not buffed. 331. Audacadabra, MP Restoration. 397. Kakrackle. Can go for it because no one got really damaged there. We're going to go for this again. But this time, we're going to go with the increased wisdom on Hellspawn.
Here.
Grand Cross. Pearly Gates. Okay, does a lot of damage. Snooze. This is why I did not want that accessory. What do you mean greatly increased resistance? Why doesn't it flat out I feel like you should flat out resist it. Why does it? Oh my god. What's the point of putting an accessory like that if I'm still going to get put to sleep? Alright, in this situation, lowering her agility would be great. But honestly, this looks like I'm gonna have to reset quick. Oh, of course. Yeah, what is that stupid... Oh my goodness. Can we talk about... Ah, man, I'm getting so... I know we have it. I know we have this. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in my mind. We got this. We totally have this. The only downside to this is the fact that I'm getting very unlucky. Also, the fact that that accessory is useless. I feel if you're gonna make an accessory in a game that has to do with a specific status effect, why do you only resist it? Why do you only greatly increase the resistance? Why don't you fully resist it entirely? Like this, like I can't be the only one that thinks that. I feel like if you're gonna make an accessory tailored to like confusion, how about that accessory, you know, completely erase the fact that I'm gonna be able to get put to sleep, because that's pretty annoying. Let me see what the other ones do. Maybe the other ones will help with it. Oh my god. is... Damn it. And even then, something this late in the game, and why is it still just... And why is it only slightly... Yuck. Yeah. Rousing ring is another one. Slightly. Oh wait, I didn't put it on. Yeah, slightly. Why is... Ah, man, why? What's clear thinker? Confusion, yeah. Cast cutter? No. Rousing ring is definitely better, yes. Let me save it so I have that on instead. But it doesn't make it any better. It needs to entirely resist it. Why does it only slightly increase the resistance? Ah, man. I'm voicing too many of my wishes and too many opinions. I need to stop. But at the same time, like I said earlier, like every single time I play this game, I keep questioning more. Oh man. I can't agree with everything that a game gets put into a video game, I guess, you know. But we got this. Let's focus on the task at hand. We got this. There's no doubt in my mind. Is there anything that's stop? Hold on. Let me read what all this does. Nah, none of that stuff is gonna be as helpful. I got unlucky this time with the wisdom down. Grand Cross snooze. I can recover that at least, but and I kind of like to cast the buff after she does the disruption wave. Because I don't want to go... I don't want to go and put up a buff and then have it, the very next turn, get it taken away. Here. There we go. Kataxo. Mid heal. Omni heal. I don't even know what to make Cosmic Chimera do, because Zap is the best thing he's got, I guess, right? Oh wait, hold on. I don't know what I'm saying. I gotta make you heal. Wave of Relief takes off the debuffs. Okay. Into a Grand Cross. It's okay. We'll live. Critical mid heal. Nice. Haywire. She also hasn't done a Disruption Wave. They do it even when there's no buffs on. I think on this one I'm gonna have to assist with the heal. I'm gonna end up losing a team here. I'm scared of what she's gonna do here. Frenzy State on Mogus. And wow, she got to go before any of us. Our damage here is gonna be really nice. If I get an opening, I'm gonna give wisdom buff to... I'm gonna give a wisdom buff to Mogus. I'm gonna give him the buff. Okay. Guess Splasho, be careful. Wave of Relief doesn't do anything because you already took off your buffs. Kazam K-Wire 999. Is that the cap? Is there a damage cap at 999? I'm trying to make sure that I keep this team alive. Did my I think my restream died. Hold on, let me reopen it. I thought the stream died. I was like, no. This is my winning run right here. Yeah, we're good. Oh my god, it froze on my restream. I was like, no way. Yeah, just stick with what I'm doing. Yeah, he would have died if I didn't do that. If I didn't choose to do the medicinal herb. I was thinking about buffing him. Luckily, I did not do that. Kazam is a better option. Also, Audacadabra restores all of that back immediately. That's crazy. This is the winning run. This is it. I just gotta pray she doesn't do what I'm thinking could happen and would ruin my run. I mean, Elfin Elixir. Okay, Splasho, that's scary every time. Luckily, we're okay. Come on, this is it. This is the winning run. I cannot let my healer die. That is like a big no. That cannot happen.
Here.
Disruptive Wave takes off our buffs. This hurts. We're still alive. Oh, we're still alive. We have done so much damage. I imagine it shouldn't be too long. Not much more. I need to keep assisting with the Yggdrasil dues. I need to get us back up. I'm not liking that we're sticking around the halfway. Paralyzed. My hell spawn. I am not gonna worry about that. I probably should. I'm just scared about what happens, what could happen if I, take the time to restore, take the stun off, and then things go bad. I think I'll be okay.
Here.
Kataxo, okay. Okay, beautiful. What a beautiful turn. Now we're back 100%. Obviously, we're going to take some poison damage here, but that's nothing. I don't want anyone to stop what they're doing. I don't want anyone to stop. Lower her wisdom. Yes. Less damage on this. Jesus Christ, it still does crap tons of damage. Oh, thank God. That made my heart stop for a second. I had a feeling she was going to put Foodog asleep. We did it! Oh my freaking God. I told you guys it was the winning run. I knew it. I knew it. I freaking knew it, man. I told you guys there was no doubt in my mind we were gonna do it. Oh my goodness. I knew it.
Have you done? Only in its total destruction can this world be saved.
Her reaction is not changing at all.
You don't have to tell me
Her expression,
that.
I mean.
Now, before I bring about the end, there is something I must first create. My Utopia. But for you, Azabel, this is goodbye. Under different circumstances, I feel we might have become friends.
Thank you so much. Thank you. The entire time I was nervous. I was like, what if I... Oh my God, is this the right item? Should I don't know.
Right.
Am I doing the
Shall
right
we
thing?
begin?
Should I change this?
Seriously, what is this all about? Are you really trying to destroy the world?
As I've already explained, that's just a side effect. You see, there is someone that I'm rather excited to meet.
All right.
My mother.
Well, we have never found out who his mother is. Oh.
I've missed you ever so much, Mother.
Ludo. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. Is it time for our wish to come true?
It is. We can finally have our Utopia now. Sorry it took so long. Are you ready to create it?
So yeah, this is the first time we're ever seeing Ludo's mother. We knew that she was human. But we had no idea, because they told us in the story, no one knows what happened to her. What is this? The other side of that area was all space-like.
Ludo, what in the world are you doing?
We are related to the ancient Elzetian elves. One of their priestesses had the power to create worlds. It was her duty to transform herself into the world that would forever contain Azabel.
That was his mother?
That priestess was my mother. Now I'm simply releasing her from that eternal burden.
So, what does this have to do with the Utopia you keep mentioning?
Don't you think there's too much sadness in this world? I know you understand. After all, you were unable to finish Father, even though he tried to kill you. And in Grimglow Cave, family should never have to fight like we did there. We're supposed to love one another.
Ludo, dude,
This
you did that
world
of
is
your own
nothing
accord.
but a
We didn't have to
botched
fight.
Experiment. That's why Mother and I are going to make a new one. Ours will be a paradise, free from fighting and quarrels, a place of true beauty. I want you to come with us. The three of us can live together in peace.
He's gonna go into his own world beyond that door.
Perhaps you need a moment to mull things over. You should know that once our Utopia is complete, it will begin to erode away at this world, and eventually destroy it. Anyway, my offer stands. Give it some thought. I'll wait right here for you.
All right. I wonder, do we actually get to decide here? Oh my god, before anything happens? Before anything, I'm saving the dang game. I'm not trying to replay a boss if my Switch crashes or anything. And let me grab my victory chest, because I deserve it. The Four Seasons Flute. This will allow me to change the season at will. Four Seasons Flute is an intriguing instrument that can be played to skip forward to the next season. If you find a spot that might benefit from a change of season, you can play the Four Seasons Flute by pressing ZR or selecting it in the items menu. The Four Seasons Flute can be played as many times as you like, so be sure to try it out whenever you come across a promising location. I mean, to be honest, all the quote-unquote promising locations are things that just contain, like, items that are not really needed. I mean, there's some chests here and there that can lead to mini medals, I guess. All right. Do I make my decision in here, or was my decision was if I had left? Let's see. I guess I make my decision here. I was like, don't tell me I hit yes.
I'm ever so glad you came. The prospect of a perfect world is irresistible, isn't it?
You've got it all wrong. We've come to stop you, not join you.
This is for a battle?
Sorry, but this is between family. I'd rather you kept your noses out.
I don't want to do any more battles. I don't want to do 3 boss battles.
You needn't give me that look. I just thought we needed a little privacy. Now, look around you. The world Mother has made is one of generosity, one of tolerance.
I love how he was saying not even
There
that
will
long
be
ago,
no
saying that there will be no
violence
violence. Oh, and he
No
says right here,
animosity.
but he's
When
about to
that
try
other
to
world is
fight me.
consumed, we will leave only happiness in its place. Tell me, honestly, don't you think you've suffered enough? You lost your home. Your mother, father, abandoned you. That world is built on misery. Well, here you need suffer no more. Now, it's time I asked you again. Will you come with Mother and I, and live in our utopia, free from torment?
I'm gonna say no.
I imagined you might say that. You never change.
Are you gonna let me walk away freely? I would appreciate. No. Why does there need to be 3 boss battles? Why can't the credits roll on this game? I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play anymore.
It seems we must face
How about I say yes,
one last
so I can
time.
see credits roll on my own?
I truly hoped for a different ending. My brotherly love triumphed
Exactly.
over
I hope for a
hate.
different ending too, where I walked away and got the
Goodbye,
credits.
my brother. Roused from slumber by a breeze, half evaporated dreams, I turn to where you used to sleep, expectantly.
Man, I don't want to do 3 boss battles. I was fine. Azabel was like a good ending. I don't think 3 was necessary. Seems like he's weak to the same thing as well. Let's decrease your wisdom. You look so physical, though.
Here.
Nice. Good mid heal. I didn't even tell you to mid heal, and I like it. Okay. I don't know if this guy's capable of removing our buffs. I'm gonna stack buffs on us. Okay. I think I'm okay. Dang, I felt like Azabel was like a really good ending. Fighting a crazy, like, godlike being. Damn, that did a lot of damage. I gotta lower your wisdom. That was a lot of damage.
Here.
Nice agility increase. Hmm. Um. All right. Cause ammo, this hurts. Okay, so he has cleanse on himself. Probably on us as well. He has yet to use one yet, though. But that was a good turn. He didn't really do anything. This is my last wisdom debuff I can apply to Ludo. See if it works. Yep, it did not work. Okay, that does a lot of damage. You killed my monster. I don't have an Yggdrasil leaf. Okay. I don't have an Yggdrasil leaf. And I'm not trying to zing anyone here. I'm not trying to risk zings. And also, that one turn where I try to go and zing, I'm going to take so much damage. And probably he'll die immediately. You know what this game would have been, what would have been nice for this game, in the battles, is if one of my monsters dies, how about an option to let my back row member, well, maybe that's change party. No, because I think that would just change out everyone, or maybe it would just change out this person going, but I can't change out Mogus because he's dead. Of course, I can't specifically go to his turn. Okay. Last Elfin Elixir. I still think, in all honesty, geez, that does so much damage. Why is a Kasizzle doing those numbers? I still think that Azabel was a better conclusion. You're fighting this crazy-looking godlike being. Now I'm fighting some ghostly-looking dude with a frickin' summon behind him? I don't know. Trying to think real tough on what I could do here. Having one person less would hurt. I can... I don't use the back row at all, so... These guys are not going to be any good. Just who looks better than the rest. Well, Foul Beast has Kafrizz, so I guess... I guess so. Wait, did I not make Cosmic Chimera? Did I not make Cosmic Chimera heal Hellspawn? Did I not make him heal Hellspawn? Oh, this is GG's. That's GG's. I'm not winning this. I can't heal, so I have to use a Panacea if I want to heal, to be able to use the Omni Heal. But in the process, I'm going to lose 2 to 3 party members. 2 to 3 party members, potentially all of them. Alright. Yep, that's where I end my stream for today. Alright. That's going to be where I end it for today. How about this? I think I could beat Ludo. I'm going to go and I'm gonna end the stream here only because I literally have no more time. I have to I work tomorrow, so I can't go too much. I can't really go any longer. What I'm gonna do is the next time we stream, I'm gonna do a quick stream to take out Ludo, and I'm gonna make it a bit easier because I'm gonna go and do a little bit of some off-stream farming. I have that one bumper bonus ball, so that's gonna help. And I'll just spend some time grinding in the back a little bit and see if I can grind some level ups to be able to just beat Ludo and just do a quick, I don't know, maybe 1 hour stream when we come back or something like that. Maybe not. It'll probably take a couple of attempts, but you know, it won't at least take a whole stream like today did. I expect to just finish the stream off after an hour and a half, and post game was beating me. Anyways, that's gonna be where I end it for today. So I'm gonna go ahead and really quickly. I'm gonna quickly do this. I'm gonna lower the volume. I'm gonna lower the volume really quick so I can talk about. So I want to talk about the pros and how about I save that for next stream, actually. I think it'd be better to just hold that till next stream. Yeah, I think it'd be better to hold it next stream. Yeah, so how about my opinions and thoughts about the game? All that stuff, I'm gonna hold on to that. I'm going to be streaming next time on Thursday. So if you're interested in seeing what happens next, well, be sure to be here for Thursday. That gives me plenty of time also to go and do some off-stream grinding. So, as always, thank you all for being here. I appreciate all the help. Also, the company being here. I appreciate every single bit of it. So thank you guys. But like I said, we're going to be streaming on Thursday as a reminder yet again. That's going to be on 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's my typical time I always stream at. So if you guys are interested in that, just be sure to be here Thursday. But yeah, anyways, guys, appreciate it, guys, and have a good one. I'll see you guys on Thursday. See ya. But we're here. We're ready. So yes, as for those who were here last stream, you guys know we had a bit of a struggle with some of the bosses that were in the post game. But really honestly, nothing that we could not have handled, but I felt like every boss at the end, at the post game, was getting just a tad bit harder. Just enough to the point where I felt like the last one I really needed to grind a bit. And grind I did because I spent a good time. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Didn't change my team. I said screw it. We were in the level 53s or something like that, 57s. And now look at me. level 1 freaking 100, baby. So, yes, I realized some pretty interesting stuff. So what got me here very quickly was in the 1 hour. Mostly that could have been done in honestly like 10 minutes. Was I found how to farm Metal King slimes in this game is very different than other Dragon Quest games. So, hello you beautiful person, how's it going, Spectator M? We're here for the finale, and as you can see, level 100 across the board. So yeah, I needed to grind for that final boss because the post-game final boss was kind of kicking me. Did too much damage. It was just kind of crazy. But I found out, like I said, metal hunting in this game is very different. So I feel like this is the easiest metal hunting has ever been in this game, at least. I haven't, metal hunted in every Dragon Quest game because I never really felt the need to. I only ever did that in Dragon Quest 3 for the post-game crazy. Oh my god, the crazy terror of the post-game boss, which was Shenlong, which I did beat. So normally, as you guys know, and I said it last stream, metal slime hunting of any kind, it doesn't matter which metal slime it is, a regular metal slime, a liquid metal slime, a metal king slime, whatever. You normally can only affect them physically. And magic has never worked on them, at least in all the games that I've played, and for the freaking many years I played Dragon Quest games, that's never worked. But in this game, there are two things I don't understand why they work. So Hellspawn was the first one that I noticed. Hellspawn's halitosis actually damages metal slimes for 40-something damage apiece. This was the easiest grind ever. And then I found out, which I never really needed to use it, but I found out as well, Mogus has, not in this tree. Yeah, in this tree. Kazam, for some reason, affected metal slimes and hit them. Well, I never really got to see how much damage it did because halitosis always wrapped everything up before Mogus could even Kazam a single one. Halitosis was the better option because it affected, it was AoE instead of a single target. So I cannot believe how easy it was to farm them. On top of that, the second thing about it was, so I went back and forth between these 5 farming spots for the Metal King slimes, right? And the funniest part about it was, in this game, which I have, this is not the case in any Dragon Quest game, as far as I know. Whatever I'm looking at. So, for example, let's say there's a Metal King slime in front of me in that room. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to other. I'm gonna take off autosave. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it back on before I forget. But you take off autosave, save your game. If it doesn't turn out the way you wanted the fight to go, reload your game. That's so ridiculously cheesy that I abused it. Anytime I saw you can get up to 4 Metal King slimes, and anytime I saw 1 or even 2, I was like, nope, I'm leaving. So I would always restart to the title screen, to the menu here. I would run away from the battle, back to title screen, reload the game back in until I got 3 or 4, and I had bumper bonus balls on top of the accessories that this one, for example, a lot of Cupcake King, which has a lot of experience, and modicum of experience. So that gave me 2.3 times the multiplier for the Metal King slimes, and that actually was giving me 2 million XP apiece every single battle. I abused that tactic. It only took me an hour because honestly, it takes a while to just wait for them to spawn somewhere. So it was really simple. And also, before I go and defeat the post-game boss, I wanted to show you, while I was farming, I grabbed these as well. So while I was farming, I grabbed liquid metal slime and a Metal King slime. So yeah, we got them. We got metal slime from the mini metals, and you could have actually gotten a liquid metal slime from mini metals as well. but one just decided to come join me. I never tried to scout any of them. They just, at the end of the battle, were like, I want to join you. And I said yes to both of them. So we got a Metal King and a Liquid Metal Slime. So, and yeah, everything worked out great. I'm level 100 for you, for those who are curious. Our talent points are all capped out. Only except for our back row. But I'm not caring about the back row really. Our main row is totally maxed out. We are set to go. We have, like I said, I believe last time when we were farming against the final boss, Ludo, we were level 52s or 57s. Well, now we're level 100, so you're about to see like 45% extra stats. So, yeah. Everything worked out really nice. And, oh, and if you really think about it, maybe 50 to 55% extra stats, because remember, the talent trees are all maxed out now. So I have all the Frizz Ward trees, the Anti-Magic Evaders, Wisdom Booster 2s, and Zam Ward trees. All of these giving me more stats. So all of that's coming into great effect. I know some of them we did have maxed out, but not all of them. Yeah, Metal Slime Recruit. Oh my god. I was prepared to sit and farm for a little while, but then like, I was like, let me see if I can get lucky. And I threw a Showman here. Abominable Showman here has Sword Dance, where it attacks random enemies 3 to 7 times, which in a regular Dragon Quest game, this would be the way you would farm 100% easily. Because obviously, like I said, in a normal Dragon Quest game, only physical attacks can hurt Metal Slimes. And on top of that, moves like this that hurt enemies at a random number are perfect, because if there's only one enemy, then that one enemy will be hit 3 to 7 times. So it ended up being really beneficial to bring him in. But while I was issuing orders to my teammates, I was going very slowly. I was like, what can I even make these guys do? Do I have any physical attacks at all with these guys? But then when I hovered over Hellspawn's Halitosis, the icon at the top of the Metal Slimes UI indicating their well, not their HP, indicating their name and stuff, it didn't say immune. It said they're very strongly resistant to Halitosis. And I was like, wait a minute. I checked Scorch, I checked a Frizz, I checked Frizzle, I checked all of that. All of that said immune, but this said very strong. And I was like, well, let me try it. And then bam, I wiped out like 3 to 4 Metal King Slimes in a single swipe that easily. They didn't even get a chance to even get their turn. So it worked out beautifully for us. So yeah. And also, Spectator M, I know you weren't here last stream. Last stream we did a lot. This is more of a continuation of our last stream, because I kind of ran out of time. We beat the game already. We beat the final boss. We also beat 2 of the post-game bosses, and we're on the last third one. Well, I expect it to be the last third one, so I pray it is. So we've done a lot. I will say, once I beat this, I want to go through and see what the Molosseum has to offer. Or maybe, how about we do that now? How about we finish up the Molosseum and Colosseum up now? How about we end the game? How about we end and roll the credits with nothing left to see in the game, really? So I think that'll be a great way to end it. Let's do the Colosseums first, and then we'll jump into it. And I don't know how long of a stream this will be, and I did say last time that I was going to stream. If it was a short stream, I was gonna jump out of this game and start up playing Trails into Reverie over here. But I actually need to heal my hand. You might know, Spectator M, but I got a tattoo today, and that's kind of, I want to make sure I'm treating my arm very carefully, so I want to make sure I'm constantly cleaning and constantly taking care of it. So Yeah. But yeah, let's do the Molosseum, and yeah, that's it.
Do you want to enter?
Molosseum is still at A. Yeah, and so I'm gonna jump to S on both sides and see what happens. So let's see. You want to have a crack at Katagui A? Is that right? Excellent. That's 3,000 gold. I could have sworn it was gonna tell me 10,000. That's good though. Yeah, I gotta. My hand burns every so often, so I'm trying to I'm trying to make sure that I'm cleaning it up every so often.
Join me
By next time I'll be perfect. By tomorrow I'll be perfect.
Time for the Category A tournament. Now for our competitors. Introducing the darling of the battle arena, the king of monsters,
The
It's
Cryptic
the
Kid.
Cryptic Kid.
I was about to say this. I say this almost every time. I get very close to saying, "Whoa, their monsters look exactly like mine." No, duh, it is mine.
Permanently joined at the hip, the best buddies.
The best buddies. They're joined at the hip. You get it? Oh, look, I've never seen that monster on the right. The peas? Oh, no, I have. I've seen them in green, though.
Get set. Kill.
Not the finale just yet, because there is an S rank. There is S rank tournaments. So, this is my last of the category A on the Molosseum monster side. I got category S in human, and then the S1 for this one afterwards. This is probably going to be the easiest wrap-up of the arenas entirely, so yeah, I don't think I got to do anything. I really don't think I got to do anything. Yeah, I don't think I think hitting level 100 with the Metal King Slimes is going to make this a cakewalk.
The Cryptic
The,
Kid emerges victorious.
Ludo did hurt us real hard with his attacks, so we'll have to see
Magnificent technique
how,
turns his foe into mincemeat.
we'll have to see how much we can withstand, because I'm still worried about our defenses.
His next opponents are on the run from the Barbecue State Police.
Barbecue
and have a
State
skewed
Police.
sense of justice.
This monster
It's
scares
Bear
me.
and Pippa.
not scares me because they look terrifying, but that monster scares me because I can't imagine having a whole needle stuck through my head from one side to the other
On
like
your
that.
marks, get
That's
set.
terrible.
Kill.
That makes me cringe. It just looks so painful. I can't. And imagine being imagine having someone with you at all times of your life. That's also oh dang, nice stuns. That also sucks. Like, no matter what, that person's unable to leave your side at every moment of your life. That's scary.
Marvelous, miraculous, momentous. The winner of the second match is
The Cryptic Kid.
Triumph is his middle name. Defeat is not in
Oh,
his
you guys hear that
dictionary.
right here?
He
Sorrow's
marches the
middle
road
name
to
is
glory.
Triumph. Sorrow Triumph.
Next, he faces an all-action octopod with an appendage for every occasion. Tentacles.
Oh, Tentacles. I was about to say tentacles. Really? That's not a very creative name. That monster on the far right looks cool.
The hour is upon us. Are you ready for the final fight?
The final fight
On your mark.
for category A.
Get set. Kill.
Yeah, so when we struggled against Ludo, we were in the 57s. I'm pretty sure. So remember, we're doing that with that level along with the talent trees that I did not yet have. It means I'm like 45 to 50% extra stronger, more durable with our defenses and HP, more capable with our MP and agility, and just more destructive with our magic attack. Not really physical attack. Well, that went up too, yes, naturally, but, you know, we're wisdom attackers here.
That was a spellbinding, hypnotizing, positively mesmerizing duel for the ages.
That was a spellbinding, hypnotizing, positively mesmerizing duel.
King of monsters, the cryptic
You heard him?
Show your appreciation.
Yeah, very easy. I just pressed one button. Except for the last one where I have to press one button twice. Alright.
You were absolutely tremendous in there. A legend in the making. Here's your category A prize.
Psaro acquires a Warmonger
I
scroll.
hope you're ready, because you're going to category S next. Good luck.
Good luck. Alright, awesome. I want to go do the human side first. I've been doing that all game long.
Zoom.
And also, the human side is actually easier than the monster side, so I like to kind of put it up in difficulty every so often. I mean, I like to put it up in difficulty, like, little by little.
So glad you
But
came.
also, I mean, I've been doing back and forth, starting with the human side since the beginning, so might as well end it that way, too. It's time at last. The Endor Coliseum Category S Mega Brawl is now open to all qualifying entrants. That means you, handsome. She's not talking to me, is she? I already knew I was handsome. Alright, Category S, 5,000 gold coins. You want to take on Category S, is that right? Yes.
I believe in you.
Okay, that's 5,000 gold coins paid in full. Give it your all out there. So yeah, my my future girlfriend in Dragon Quest Monsters 3, Psaro, is gonna get with that girl behind that counter. Sorry guys, it's not Rose. Not what you guys might think. It's that woman behind the counter.
Finally, we've arrived at the ultimate Mega Brawl Challenge category.
I mean, when has Rose ever called me handsome? Come on.
Running the gauntlet.
Come on.
It's turn to follow him all around Endor, leaving whispers trailing in his wake. You know who I mean. He's the talk of town, shining star of the ring. He's the Mega
You know what would be really
Brawler
awesome?
history.
Maybe I might be right. But what if the last match
Now, no
of
one knows
Category
what went
S.
those years ago, but he's back from retirement.
Well, I would prefer it to
It's
be an actual battle instead of a monster wrangler battle. I was gonna say maybe the finale is like Solo himself, but I would rather fight Solo and the party, you know, in some sort of like post-game dungeon or something like that. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get that, but we'll see. All right, we got Shogun, which was one of the shrine bosses in the regular main game. And Chihuahua, that monster looks really cool. And we actually didn't kill it. We didn't kill any of them. They actually do some pretty good damage, which is exactly what I was saying. I'm scared of her defenses. Shogun's still alive. Yeah. That's Shogun. He was one of the bosses you didn't get to see me fight in the one of the 4 shrine bosses. Because I know you weren't here for that. This guy has a lot of HP. There you go. Yeah, he has some like boss level HP right there. If I didn't know any better, I probably was fighting the shrine boss himself, really.
The Mega Brawler of Mystery bashes his way through the first bout. Keep going. Let's see what you're made of. Don't you go stopping now. I need to know. Now, is she a devil
Wow.
in disguise? Stepping into match
Look who I'm
2,
fighting.
boasting a nearly flawless
Nancy.
fighting record, is none other than Nancy.
Imagine being... Damn. I was gonna say...
There's no turning back now for the
I was gonna
Mega
say,
Brawler
imagine
of
thinking your
Mystery.
category S, you're
Time
thinking
to
all these
go, go,
big,
go,
powerful
all the
looking
way, way,
enemies.
way.
Big, powerful opponents, I mean to
No
say.
time to waste.
And you
It's
see
time for the
Nancy.
second bout. Let's brawl!
Nancy's your opponent. She got some powerful monsters. She has the she has the next version of one of my favorite monsters, the Well-Wisher, the Ne'er-Do-Well. Got the Flapdragon. Flapdragon's pretty cool. And Bill Haw is just a typical monster. A strong one, of course, but it's one you can find anywhere. Grand Cross. Thwax! Woo! That could have ended my run if he got if he got lucky 4 times. Withering Look. Oh, I thought that was a stun or something. These guys are no pushovers. Tidal Wave. Yeah, would definitely give me that Omni heal. I had to press the attack button 3 times. Nice, only 1 left. Ooh, paralyzed. Okay. So every single one of these people in category S, every one of these opponents has one monster that has a lot of HP.
I can't believe my
It's like bosses in every battle.
We're approaching the end, baby.
Yes, guys, it's the end.
I just want to thank everyone who made this incredible journey possible. Everyone who played their part in this remarkable story.
I feel like he might have said that in a way. Oh my god!
Enter the deadliest dwarf to ever step into the ring.
It's Monty,
the original master of
our
monsters,
friend from Rosehill, who set us out on our adventure. He's the one who set us out on our adventure.
Oh, finally made it all the way here, eh, lad? I have to say, I had more than an inkling that you would. You've come a right long way, but I saw that spark in you from day one. Now, do you reckon you've got what it takes to take me on?
It's master versus pupil in the ultimate showdown. Will this be a fairy tale ending or a lesson in the school of hard knocks for our hero? Let the third and final bout begin! Let's brawl!
Alright. This is it. This is literally it. It's like fighting Professor Oak. Master Roshi himself. That monster's so cool. I'm a big, I said it last stream. I love the Ronin Raccoon. This is my first time ever seeing him was, my first time ever seeing Ronin Raccoon was last stream. But that monster is so cool. Like I said last time, I'm a very massive fan of, Yaido style. So, basically, people who fight with their sword sheathed and then they unsheath their sword, do a quick attack, and then they sheath it back in. That's how they fight. You know, think of, like, for example, Virgil from, like, Devil May Cry. That's basically Yaido right there. Just quick draws all over the place. That stuff is so cool to me. That instantly makes me a fan. And speaking of fans, I probably have 1 million fans watching me now. It's Yaido with IAIDO. IAIDO.
Oh, it's almost too much. I need a moment. Okay. A legend is born. No longer the mega brawler of mystery. Now he's the new reigning champion!
Woo! And last time...
Well done there, lad. You put up a proper respectable
I
fight.
I think I become the king now.
I'm right proud of you.
Everyone, put your hands together to congratulate our victor in style. Now raise a
Normally
glass
this
and
makes you the
make
king.
some noise!
In Dragon Quest, at least. Beautiful. What do I get? That's my big question. That's what I'm curious to know. What do I get? Do I get her?
You've done it! You've won the whole thing! And for your prize, you've earned
Yeah, I was right.
delightful candle.
I get a date with her.
Truly. Only
Oh.
leg, champ. Here's your
Oh,
actual
really?
prize.
That was better than whatever you're probably gonna give me. I bet. A scavenger's medal.
You seem somewhat different from when we first met, but that's life, I suppose. Either way, I'll always be your biggest fan.
Oh, you don't have to be a fan with me,
Please
baby.
do come back and visit, champ.
All right, let's go check out what the scavenger's medal is. Let me put it on someone else so I don't have to re-equip what I have. Oh, I have a badge, scavenger's badge, and now I have a scavenger's medal. Scavenger's medal is greatly increases the likelihood of acquiring an item from battle. So it just helps with farming. I gotcha. Let me take it off so I don't accidentally leave it on that monster. Let me do that as well with this person here. If they're in the back row in the reserves, they actually do not get that XP added to the battle. So there's no point leaving that on the back row. I learned that when I was Metal King slime farming. having the XP accessory, having the extra XP accessories in the back row doesn't do anything. Alright, time to finish Molosseum. And then after we finish Molosseum, we finish the game. And GG's for Dragon Quest Monsters 3.
My apologies.
Sorry, me old mucker. We're still setting things up for Category S. Oh, they're not ready. In the main slime, I recommend you go around Nadiria, whipping your team into shape. Okay, well, never mind, guys. We are not doing Category S. I think you got to beat the game now. Probably to play Category S human side, you have to beat the main game. Then you have to beat the post game to be able to compete in Category S for Molosseum side. So, all right. Well, we'll come back after the maybe more credits roll. I don't know. Will more credits roll after the post game? I don't think so. All right. So, like I said, this is the post game. If you missed the main game and are curious, that was my last stream. I'm actually going to be combining, because I know this is going to be a short stream. I'm combining this stream here with the last stream on that I did and putting that on, and I'm putting those on my YouTube, combining these two together. But yeah, because I wasn't quite sure how long this stream was gonna take, an hour or so. God dang it! I don't want to waste MP. I don't want to waste MP. Wow, it did 0 damage to me. I do not want to waste anything. Let me not recover myself just yet. So yeah, here was one of the post-game bosses. We defeated the last form of Estark that was there. But of course, the post-game continued over here, where we fought the the second post-game boss. All right, there's no battling over here, so let me while I was out farming though, I was not really able to get any Yggdrasil leaves except for maybe one, I think. So sorry if someone dies, I can only get one person back. I don't think I have the stats still, even now, to be able to bring like people back safely without heals. But yeah, this is where we fought our second post-game boss. And this is where we'll be fighting our final, I believe the final. Venture inside, yes. Alright, we've already seen this cutscene, so this is probably going to start off with a... It's probably going to just do a short cutscene instead of a really long one.
I'm ever so glad you came. The prospect of a perfect world is irresistible, isn't it?
You've got it all wrong. We've come to stop you, not join you.
Sorry, but this is between family. I'd rather you kept
Okay,
your
there's more to
noses
the
out.
cutscene because we still have Toilet and Rose here. I'll leave this here because I know you didn't see this, Spectator M, at least. Hey, you missed a lot last stream. But last stream was also full of struggle. I struggled heavily.
You needn't give me that look. I just thought we needed a little privacy.
Privacy.
Now, look around you. The world Mother has made is one of generosity, one of tolerance. There will be no violence here, no animosity. When that other world is consumed, we will leave only happiness in its place.
How beautiful.
Tell me, honestly, don't you think you've suffered enough?
Do they still give me the choice of yes or no?
You lost your home. Your mother, father, abandoned you. That world is built on misery. Well, here you need suffer no more. Now, it's time I asked you again.
Yeah, so he's gonna still tell me. It's gonna give me the yes
Will
or
you
no
come
option
with
still.
Mother and I, and live in our utopia, free from torment.
If this game didn't have, I wish this game had multiple save slots because once I beat this, it's it's gonna save, so I won't be able to see what happens if I say yes. I don't want to press yes and then I get an ending. I know Dragon Quest. Listen, back in Dragon Quest 1. This has been a thing since Dragon Quest 1. The final boss boss will come up to you and say, "Come join me," yada yada yada. And then when you would think pressing yes in that game would give you like an instant game over. I think it does, but I believe there was one other game where it actually gives you that ending and then that's it. You play from there, I think. I can't remember. But
I imagined you might say that.
I don't want to. I want to
Never
see what the
change.
yes option gives to the table, not just for me, but I want to stream it for you guys as well. It's not just for me. All right, we've got Ansem and his guardian, right? Oh wait, wrong game.
It seems we must
Come,
face
Guardian.
off one last time. I truly hoped for a different ending. Where brotherly love triumphed over hate. Goodbye, my brother. Roused from slumber by a breeze, half evaporated dreams, I return to where you used to sleep.
Cool transformation. You missed last stream where the second post-game boss was way more epic than this guy. I felt like the game should have ended with that second post-game boss fight with Azabel. Her transformation was just so cool. She just looked like a god, like a goddess. And then all of a sudden, you take her down. I'm like, oh man, I put the controller down in so much happiness. I was like, finally, I'm gonna see these credits. I'm so happy. No, there were no credits because they kept going. All right, I want to lower his wisdom. I'm always scared of people's magic. Magic is something that hurts us greatly. We can resist powerful physical attacks, but not so much magic. So let's add that onto you. If I can. Yes, I got it. We do great damage. But he's more than likely going to do great damage to us. Oh, Kasizu, right off the bat. I can... You see? Even then, still massive, massive damage. I believe Kazam was better. Yeah, Kazam was better. And, let me actually do some stuff that I know is guaranteed, like raising my wisdom of, Hellspawn. Hellspawn does massive damage. Nice haywire mid-heal. Maybe Kazam is better damage. Oh, Mogus might die. Okay, that's single target. This is still pretty bad. Even now, this all is a lot of damage. I might have died if I didn't lower his wisdom. Do I want to stick with the heal? Let's keep it safe and stick with that heal. It's not that much at this stage in the game, but... Nice, we got Omni Heal early. That's good. Wave of Relief takes off his debuff, so no more wisdom down. And immediately throws a wisdom attack. Oh yeah, Kazam is stronger. So... let's increase the wisdom of Mogus. Hopefully he lives... Yeah, 537. Definitely. Nice Haywire Kafriz. Nice Omni Heal before the boss. I like that. Spells prevented. That's not good. At least it wasn't on my healer. Let me take that off of this person because they help out with healing. And I can do a small bit of damage for one turn. As long as I'm still alive, right? I'll let him do whatever because I don't know what I can make him do at this point. Panacea, Omni Heal, Kazam, 501, Giga Slash. That still does good damage even when muted. Big Banga does good damage. I'd rather you would have healed, but it's all good. That doesn't do much. This does nothing because he has no debuffs. So nice waste of a turn there. Oh yeah, I don't have a. Let me Panacea to get this guy unmuted. Now we're topped off, except for Mogus. Nice Haywire Kazam with the buff, 789 damage. Sizzle. Damn. Fizzle mutes. It muted the same person. Alright. Omni heal. I could have also made this even easier with me. On my side, if I would have synthesized my monsters at level 100 and then farmed even more, but I didn't feel like farming anymore. I really didn't feel like farming anymore. I was like, this should be good enough. A 45 to 50% stat increase from where I struggled. I think we got this. That was my mindset. All right. Let's try to lower his defenses so that way I can get some more damage output. There we go. Good Omni heal. I like that it was early because if he did something powerful, he could have killed like 1 to 2 of us. I don't have the buff on anymore, so I gotta try to reapply that when I can. Takes off the debuff the moment I give it to him. See, if he did this turn, he would have killed like 2 of us easily. And let me open elixir. My only one, actually. Okay, good job. I was scared that I was not going to go before Ludo. Oh, nice Haywire Kazam. Muted the Chimera. Ooh. Let me buff Mogus. Mogus does some pretty big damage. Good Omni heal, a nice early one. Kazamo! Oh, this hurts. Luckily it was someone who has high HP and someone who can resist that. He took off our buffs. I saw that. You're still muted. I'm gonna... Should I take it off? Sure. Ooh. My capture card froze on me for a second there. Okay. Do. I'm curious if this particular song that we're hearing right now was made post Koichi Sugiyama era. I've never heard this song in any Dragon Quest game before. So I'm curious if this was not something Sugiyama had composed. Because this very much sounds like Koichi Sugiyama. But this game came out, after his death. So I'm curious. And I've never heard this song before. Did I even use an item? Oh, I was in a Panacea. Oh, wait, no. I'm going to, once again, raise the wisdom. Actually, let me raise the agility of Boodog here, because, to be honest, him going before the boss has been real clutch, more than anything. Even capture card getting the big graphics hit. Yeah. Okay, he's throwing out moves I have not yet seen him use. Scares me when I read something I don't know what it does. Here. Some big damage this turn. Ooh, baby. Ludo is defeated. I don't know what I was going with there. But there we go. We've done it, guys. We've done it. Now, is there a fourth post-game boss, for the love of God? Hello, you beautiful person. How's it going, Juicy Brat? Toylin and Rose are back.
You're not hurt, are you?
Beaten again by my big brother. But what can you do?
I don't understand why he tries to kill me because I don't want to go. I don't want to join him.
Should be leaving. I'm not sure I can bear another.
If he's gonna go to Utopia, into a brand new world where it's more to his liking, why does he care that we do not go with him?
There may come a day when the miseries of this place overwhelm you. Should that happen, all you need do is call my name, and I'll be there for you.
Oh, really, Ludo?
Mother dearest, would you leave this world intact? For
wow.
them?
For us, he's gonna
So
tell her to leave it alone.
Just know that I'm proud to call you my brother.
This man can't even make it to Utopia. He's about to collapse.
I recall the dream I had of flowers in palest grey. Petals fall, the fragrance lingers. The day you left.
So if his mother was capable of destroying or messing up our world with ease, why did he... I still don't understand why he wants to kill us because we said no to him. I really don't... I don't get that part of the game. Thanks to your actions, Zenithia, Terrestria, and Naderia have been saved from certain doom. However, your adventure is far from over. They said that in every Dragon Quest game. Don't think it means anything. They said that in like almost every Dragon Quest game. Alright, and my bumper bonus ball was on. Didn't matter though. Alright. It auto-saved, but I'm gonna save it again. What happens if I go in here? So now we can check out Category S. This is Elven Utopia. There's a gigantic slime here. Oh, it's a battle. Slime, angel slime, dark slime. What is this about? What is this about? What is this about? I am so confused. I love how it says I don't have the gesture slime or the slime, even though I technically have gotten them. I did not get the angel slime. I can't scout these either. I guess we're just gonna take them out. These are the slime of the gods. They rival Ludo himself. They rival Azabel herself. Damn, damn, and evasion? you can get scrolls for these battles. Oh, is that the point of them? I feel like scrolls would be so much better if they didn't sacrifice your talent points. Because, like, for example, I have 150 talent points on most of the trees right now. If I add a scroll with something really powerful on it, awesome, I'm gonna get these amazing skills, right? No, because I don't have any talent points because it doesn't refund them. I feel like that was just... I feel like that's such a gigantic oversight on scrolls. Because that happened to me where I had to redo my whole healer. I saw the better cleric talent tree, and I went and grabbed it and put it on. Little did I know that I lost my heals because it doesn't refund my talent points. Also, I don't have MP. Can I kill it here, please? There we go. Oh, crap. I skipped them so fast. I got scrolls. I saw that for sure. I don't know which one, though. I don't know which ones they were. I have no idea which ones they were. Alright. Let's get out of here. I can't zoom out, apparently. Square Enix wants to grind and play more of this game. That's why. Yeah, that is such a ginormous oversight. You're gonna give me a brand new talent tree to use, probably something better. But then at the same time, you don't refund my talent points that I put in. So, for example, I decide to go and put a scroll on one of these monsters that I have on my team right now. Well, I lost 150 talent points. I'm at level 100 at this moment. So that means I technically would not get any more talent points until I synthesize them. Alright. The Molosseum should be open, right? And then after that, that is GG's. Really, that's it. That's it. I'll check out to see if there's anything in Rose Hill. Maybe Rose is like, oh my god, the Travelites are forming together! Ah, brand new area! You know, surprise! I don't know. But, let's see.
Greetings.
The core slimy. The moment you've been waiting for has arrived. Katagui S is now open for entry.
Do you want to enter?
Alright, Katagui S. Are you sure you want to have a crack at Katagui S? Yes. Alright. Let's see. Who knows? Maybe the last third battle here is someone who's way better than Ludo himself. I can already see. Is that Virgil? Is that Virgil?
Battle fans, this is what you've all been waiting.
I think that's Virgil.
The Molosseum's Category S competition.
You heard him? Category.
Introducing the brightest beacon of battle-burnished brilliance. If you haven't heard of him, where the heck have you been? It's the Molosseum's very own golden child, the masterful monarch of monsters, the Cryptic Kid!
Beautiful. I don't have the most menacing looking monsters, but it don't frickin' matter. Yeah, it's Virgil.
Magnanimous muggy monster wrangler we all know and love, the fantastic Virgil.
Nothing to say to us?
The first battle is
Wow.
about to begin. On your marks, get set.
He doesn't want to say anything to us. We beat his master's ass. And he don't want to talk to us anymore. You saw that? Well, I'm not only going to take out your master, I'm about to take himself out as well right here. Alright, none of your monsters died. Turn 1. Good job, Virgil. Ooh, you confused 2 of my monsters. I still got attacks coming. Oof. I got Omni Heal. Don't worry about our damage. Alright, one's down. Another one's down. Oh, and they're both down. Anything to say, Virgil?
A glorious, gorgeous, gargantuan performance. Your winner is the Cryptic Kid. Can no one shoot this hero down? His path to glory is one that few have trodden. His next opponent
Wow,
needs no
nothing.
introduction. She's the maestro of monster
Fizzy,
anglers,
isn't this
the
person in
tutor
our
of champions.
town of Rose Hill?
Fizzy!
Wow, look at that slime. Old man, father time over there.
Here we go. It's match 2. On your marks, get set. Kill!
I'm pretty sure this isn't Fizzy. I haven't really talked to the NPCs or paid attention to them or even went to Rose Hill much at all. Isn't Fizzy the person who allows you to play online? I think so. I love how all my opponents just have these larger than life enemies. I'm just sitting here with a cat, a bird, a dog that's angry, and some spirits. All very small and tiny as well. Ah, Fizzy is the person who allows you to play online. I knew it. I always see Fizzy, I think, at the entrance, so I'm like, I've seen Fizzy somewhere. Black Breath. I've never heard of that attack. Nice Haywire Kazam. Dark attacks are really powerful in this game. I wonder if there's a Kazamo.
Oh my days! Basking in the
Oh my
glory of
days.
triumph.
Oh.
It's our
They say
winner,
that in
the Cryptic
God,
Kid.
I forgot where my friend is from. My friend says that all the time, and he's
Bow your
somewhere
head
in the
reverence
European
to
countries.
the
I can't remember which one.
People's Champion. And now,
Whoa!
descended from
The
heavens,
Zenithian
the
dragon.
holy henchman. It's the Zenith Dragon.
What the hell? What are you gonna be fighting with? Okay. That middle monster looks like
This is the
Shenlong.
moment we've all been waiting for. The final bout.
Why these monsters though?
On your marks. Get set. Wait for it. Kill!
The middle monster makes sense to me. Not only is it a dragon, and he rolls over dragons and stuff like that. Oh, it is Shenlong! Oh my god. This is my second match with Shenlong. So, before I hit the attack button and let the game play. So, fun fact, for those who are unaware, Dragon Quest III, I talked about it earlier in this stream, which was funny. In Dragon Quest III, I think from the, oh my god, I can't remember, was it the Super Nintendo and onward? Every port from the Super Nintendo onward, except for the Game Boy one, I believe so, had Shenlong, and Shenlong allows you to fight fight with it, and Shenlong was incredibly powerful. So much so that when you beat Dragon Quest 3, you're gonna actually need a, like 30 to 40 extra level ups, 30 to 40 extra levels in order to take down Shenlong. But the thing about Shenlong's fight was you can piss off Shenlong by beating Shenlong in less turns. So for example, if you beat Shenlong in less than 6 turns, you were awarded with something incredible. If you beat Shenlong in like less than 3 turns, I don't know what was the lowest amount, but she gave you something insanely good. So it was like this like challenge boss. Me personally, I took the longest time ever, because I was on that fight for like a solid 10-12 minutes. It was a struggle all game long, but I did end up doing it. She gives you a monster of herself after you synthesize a certain amount of monsters. Okay. Shenlong's broken in Dragon Quest 3. If you want the hardest challenge that I've ever fought in Dragon Quest history, play Dragon Quest 3. Not every port has Shenlong in it. I'm pretty sure the Super Nintendo one has it. I know the Switch one has it. I think the mobile one also has Shenlong in it. And after you beat the game, you're going to be able to go to a post-game dungeon. And Shenlong is at the end. And Shenlong is crazy. Because like I said, oh, nice Haywire Kabumo. As I've been trying to do, I've been trying to 100% every Dragon Quest game. Well, not really 100% like, oh yeah, I gotta see and do absolutely every single thing, even like read all the books. No, nothing like that. But I want to be able to beat every single boss, beat the game, of course. Anything post-game I want to be able to beat. So when I got to Dragon Quest 3, I was like, damn, I gotta beat Shenlong, but this is hard. Wow, did you really revive with 598 HP? Killed it again immediately. Thank you for the Omni Heal. The Omni Heals are taking a bit too long. Okay, my healer might actually die. Will Cosmic Chimera get an opportunity to mid-heal Foo Dog? Ice Age. Luckily lived. Thank you. Yeah, so the post-game dungeon for Dragon Quest 3 is a little secret. If you played the game, naturally, there's actually a specific area you go to, and they talk about, hey, going over here with a certain item, or I can't remember what it was. I don't know if you needed an item or what it was. I can't remember. It's been a while. But when you're playing the game naturally, it's like, hey, come over to this area when you get this item or when you're stronger. I can't remember. And then the pathway opens up magically in that area, and you proceed through it. And it's a very long and difficult dungeon. But when you get through it, Shenlong's at the end. I'm probably going to get my healer killed. Yep, my healer is dead. Jesus Christ, Shenlong. Please die. Please die. Do not be a problem for me in this game too. Thank. Woo! I beat Shenlong twice. I have beaten Shenlong twice now. Shenlong, one of the most strongest, most difficult fights I've ever done. In Dragon Quest 3. is back in Monsters 3. That's awesome. That's a cool little callback. It's kind of funny because I would have expected a callback to, Dragon Quest 4 even more.
The god of monsters, the Cryptic Kid! I'm moved to tears.
We even made Ozzy cry.
Say but thank you. Give it up for the all-conquering King of Cool, the Cryptic Kid!
All right. We've done it. What do we get here? We got a badge that's helpful for farming, but what about this? This is supposed to be a lot stronger, and it definitely is. Shenlong was freaking in it.
I think I love you.
Or maybe I get this guy as my partner for life, maybe, if I don't get the woman.
Category S prize.
Well, Psaro is dating a jester slime. A trainee's medal.
The time has come for everyone to hear your story. And it'll be my pleasure to tell it.
Alright. And that's pretty much it. I don't think that there's any more to this game other than fusing whatever else is next. Wealth of experience. This would have been so much better earlier. Yeah, greatly increases the amount of XP earned in battle. That would have been a lot better much earlier. Oh, dang, I accidentally kept King Food Dog with Insomniac. So I was technically handicapped in these battles. I realized I did not take that off. That's all good, though. Like I said, I'm going to check out Rose Hill. I don't think there's anything more to this game. I don't think there's any more to this game other than, like, getting all the mini medals or synthesizing some crazy monsters and playing online. But I think that's it. I don't think there's any more whatsoever to this game. Let's go to... I really like this song. Sorry, I got distracted. I love that song, and we don't get to hear it. We don't get to hear it except for, like, the first, like, 20 minutes of the game. Yep, there's no indication at all. Oh, wait. It seems Monty's opened a new establishment of some description. Why not go and take a look? Yeah, it's the accessory shop. We found this out last stream, that when we beat the game, this shop was not yet open. He said that he's thinking about doing something here. But now look, it's open. Oh, there you are, Psaro. I worked out what to do with this space. Now, would I be right in thinking you've got more accessories than you know what to do with? Well, let's say we tech them and turn them into new ones. What do you reckon? If all goes according to plan, you'll have a lovely new bit of kit on your hands. Anyway, let's not overthink it, lad. We'll just get stuck in,
Neato.
This is the Tinkerer's tool bench. Choose 5 accessories and we'll get to cracking. I'll do something that, I'll do very simple, straight shot. Let's just see how, well, let me save my, let me save my game before I,
Come again.
I want to save my game before I, regret this choice. And take autosave off. Alright, so let's just see an example of how this is. First a little bit of this, then a little bit of that. Very nice. Oh dear, it seems much the same as when we started. Oh wow, awesome. Thank you for my Ruby of Protection right back. You lost everything else though. And that's why I saved. Anyways, that's literally it. There's nothing more to see, nothing more to do. Maybe, I don't know, maybe there's a solo boss battle somewhere. He did say that, that when we defeated our father and became the tyrant, that he was gonna come for us next. Well, we didn't really become the tyrant, but we did defeat him. Is that it? Like, I'll talk to Rose, but I think that's literally it. Isn't it wonderful, Psaro? We can finally have the chance to settle down and live a quiet life together. But when I look into your eyes, I can see that the passion for adventure still lingers on. So where do you want to go next? I'll be by your side every step of the way. Alright. Well, that's pretty much it. Well, guys, this is literally it. Like I said, I'm only going to be able to do this stream because I got to make sure I take care of my arm after all the burning I'm feeling on my arm today after what I've had to do. So, that's going to be it. But do not leave yet because I'm going to talk about, as I always do with every game. I didn't do this last time because I wanted to beat the post game first. So, I'm going to talk about what I liked and what I didn't like about this game. The pros and the cons, basically. So, get ready, sit down, and take a listen. So, here we go. So, what I liked, how about this? I'm gonna talk about what I didn't like. For the first time ever, I'm gonna talk about what I didn't like about this game. Because, the thing is, I'm gonna be honest here. I wrote a lot more things I did not like about this game than I wrote about things that I did like about this game. And I want to end this stream a little bit more positively. But this game has a lot of flaws. And I'm going to hit every single one of them here. At least the ones that really bothered me. If something really bothered me, if something that you might think is a con in your eyes, but I didn't talk about it, it's probably because it wasn't so much of a big deal to me. So, anyways, let's talk about the one of the first things I didn't like about this game. And it's very apparent from like the first 1 minute of playing the game, like your own self. The moment you get to actually move your character, the first 30, maybe not even 30 seconds, the first 10 seconds of this game you'll feel is the FPS. This game has very, very poor FPS whenever you're traversing the world. The main root of the problem that I realize are actually the monsters where they drop the FPS harshly when they're near to you. That is something I learned. I also, while I was farming Metal King Slimes, I farmed a Metal King Slime in a corner of a map, right? In one specific area. And when I reloaded the game to try to get 3 to 4 Metal King Slimes, I jumped straight into the battle without even looking anywhere else. I didn't look and turn the camera to anywhere else. I only saw the edge of the world and the monster in front of me. And I rushed into there, and that battle was the best, most flawless battle I've ever seen because it was sitting at a beautiful 60 FPS for the first time ever. And I think what this game does, on top of the monsters dropping it, I also think that this game, whenever you look anywhere and run anywhere, I think that the game saves all those assets. It saves all those assets so that way, I don't know. I'm not going to pretend like I might know an answer. But it seems like it saves assets because, like I said, when I jumped into that battle was a 60 FPS when I didn't turn the camera and all I did was hold the up button for 2 seconds and jump straight into a battle from the title screen to the game. That was actually the most highest FPS I've ever seen on this game. I have never seen this game run at even 30 FPS. Probably here is the closest you get, but even then, like, this, I can see a lot of, like, hiccups. This is not 30 FPS. This is, like, even when I move the camera, like, that's, like, jumping somewhere. They're, like, jumping in the 20s and hits, like, 18. Like, right there, when I turned around just now, that was, like, somewhere, definitely, like, 20-ish. So, definitely not great FPS. Terrible. I think this game would have done so much better. I would have dealt with so much more in this game if, for the love of God, if they optimized this game. This game also has no excuses because this game is also an exclusive Switch title. If this game was on PS4, PC, Xbox, all of that stuff, then, and this was unoptimized, I would have been like, okay, well, maybe they were basing their game around the PS4 version or whatever the case may be. But no, I don't think there was an excuse. The second thing I did not like was arena battles. Arena battles are, as we went through like 3 in this stream, Arena battles are, the reason why I don't like them is because they're an auto battle permanently. There is no, basically there's just no strategy at all involved in arena battles. The only thing you can really do is make their AI behave a certain way via the tactics menu, which means you're pretty much stuck with the randomness of the auto battling. I really dislike auto battling in literally any video game. It doesn't matter what kind of video game it is. It's a mobile game, it's a console game, it's a browser game. I really dislike auto battles. So like if I buy a game, if I download a game, I want to play the game. And auto battling in this game is not very great, especially when the AI is a step down from good AI of Dragon Quest games, such as Dragon Quest X, where the AI is flawless. It could be better in 10. It's not like God tier, but it works beautifully in 10. And they should have followed the rules of how they made the AI in 10 in this game as well. The one thing I didn't like also is playing this game in game nighttime. Nighttime for some reason means that no music is gonna play. Both this game and also Dragon Quest Treasures both had this exact same problem, and I don't understand why they did this again. Listen to me when I say this. Music is insanely, extremely important. If I'm traversing a world and there's no music, then it makes no sense. If there's music, it doesn't matter what kind of music, the music sets the tone. It gives the player some sort of feeling. Now watch here, when I go and run around this field as I'm zooming into the plains here. I said how much I love this song, but look at me running through this field with this music. Doesn't this just set a tone? Like the adventure has just begun. So when it turns nighttime and this is silent, think this. Now what? Now how does the game sound to you? Like, let's be real here. Music is insanely important. Don't ever take music away unless it like, unless it's like, you know, a specific point and, you know, it calls for it. But don't just take it away because it's nighttime. Like, look at Dragon Quest IV. Dragon Quest IV has some of the best music. The original Dragon Quest IV has some of the best music. I'm in love with the nighttime theme song in that game on the DS version. That game is, that song is amazing. I downloaded that song. That's how much I loved it. So, I don't understand why they couldn't just bring that, you know, here or whatever other songs. One thing I also didn't like was the incentive to explore this entire game is not here. You can explore all this, every single bit of this. You can't explore any of like the far areas. Yes, no, you can't explore any of that. But like you can see those plains over there. I can clearly go anywhere there. I can go through all of this. But the problem about this is that, especially in the early and mid game, the chests that you get aren't really worth much. You're getting more out of the chest if you get an accessory out of it. But even then, like I said, in the early and mid game, the accessories are few and far between. On top of that, the accessories don't add much in those stages of the game. And so kind of when you're exploring, there's not much to really want to go and find. So like for example, that chest there could contain like, oh yeah, plus 10 attack. That's awesome. That'd be great. But like then you'll randomly find specific items. And those items have never almost once been useful. I think in the late game they become a lot more useful because they actually can become Yggdrasil leaves. But throughout the game, whenever I find an item, I don't even care for it because it's not going to give me anything important. So yeah. Also, I wish there was a bit more. Let's go to this right now. I wish there was a bit more diverse range of monsters to synthesize. So this is a massive step up from Dragon Quest Monsters 1. And I've said this from the very beginning. Synthesizing is a hell of a lot better. I'll take this synthesize any day over what the heck I played in Monsters 1. But here's the problem. So, like, let's say I'm going to go ahead and scout one of my monsters. My main monsters. Let's go ahead and say I'm going to scout Food Dog here. So, you see these monsters? If I go and synthesize Food Dog into the slime stack, right? I'm probably going to see more of the same exact monsters because it never changes. And the only time I see different monster... Oh my god, whoops. The only time I see whenever I see different monsters is when I'm fusing a completely different monster from my team. Like, look at these monsters. Sure, some things here and there are the same, yes, but overall, mostly different. I don't know why, anytime if I fuse the Cosmic Chimera into something else, I was gonna see the same synthesis, the same monsters. And I get it, there's ranks to these things. So, if I disable all of this, and I'm gonna fuse a Cosmic Chimera to all of this stuff, I'm gonna only really, because I'm in rank B, I'm gonna mainly see rank B, and occasionally I might see a rank A pop its head up somewhere here and there, right? But it's so hard to find these rank A's or whatever the next rank is. You're gonna be sticking on your rank for a while and fusing the same like monsters back and forth over and over and seeing the same ones with no differentiating factors no factors to actually make you want to synthesize my King Food Dog to a slime stack. You know what I mean? There's nothing to it when King Food Dog has better stats. It's just really weird. Because the fact that you can see what you're fusing now is a massive upgrade to Monsters 1. The fact that I can also make talent trees and the way I want them to be, I can customize my monsters the way I want them to be in synthesis is a hell of a lot better. But one thing that's not better is the fact that I'm always saying the same dang synthesis every time. Whenever I would fuse, like, you know, like, let's say Cosmic Chimera in Monsters 1, that could make something else. But in Monsters 1, there was only one option, yes, depending on which two you put them together. But, like, it was always something one step up above whatever I was giving up. So if I was getting rid of Mogus here, it was going to be something one step up above Mogus almost all the time. But in this game, it's like I'm going to be always fusing somewhere in between or less, or maybe slightly higher. So I really do not like the way synthesis was done in this game. Yes, 100% better than Monsters 1. 100%. But at the same time, I don't feel like I'm progressing enough because they introduce these ranks. I want to see more diverse monsters whenever I give up one of my monsters. If I give up King Food Dog for that slime stack, I want to see completely different monsters. I don't want to see the same monsters that I saw with King Food Dog. That just aggravated me so much. I would see the same things every time. And if you don't believe me, I have streams and streams. This is like the 14th or 13th stream. Go watch any one. Go watch any one of those streams. I swear, I am not joking. I am not joking. I got two more things that I did not like. Yes, it's quite a bit I didn't like. I'm sorry, but I gotta hit them all. When your monster is asleep, paralyzed, or confused, those three in particular. I don't think there's another fourth one. And this, I'm not regarding stun in this case, but when your monster is asleep, paralyzed, or confused, stuff that you can actually take off of the opponent, take off of your monsters, like some sort of debuff, like sleep, paralyzed, or confused, like I said. If I use a panacea and I get it off of my monster, right? Basically, my monster is still going to do its attack. So, for example, if I press the attack button, I obviously before I press the attack button, I obviously cannot issue an order to, like, let's say Mogus is asleep here. I obviously can't issue an order for him to go and throw a kaboomo because he's asleep. It makes sense, right? But what doesn't make sense to me is this is the only JRPG I've ever played, ever, where you still get turns, even on the same turn you recovered from sleep and paralyzed and confusion. So if I use a panacea with Psaro to get rid of the confusion, whoa, now I have no control over what Mogus does this turn because he's going to do whatever the AI wants. Whatever the AI says my attack is going to be next, whatever debuff, whatever buff I decide to apply, that is what I'm going to do. And the AI, like I said in this game, needs work. And a lot of the times when I just want you to do something, I don't understand why the AI will do something with less damage. Like, for example, you saw me doing orders to that entire time during the Ludo boss fight. That was because during the boss fight with Azabel, which was the boss fight before that, I could not, for the love of God, get Mogus to do a single attack, which was Kazam. Kazam does massive damage to both Ludo and Azabel. I couldn't get him to do that. I also could not get Hellspawn to stay on Kafriz. I kept saying everything else. So it got very annoying where they wouldn't really listen. And the last thing, oh yeah, and that also hurts whenever you're scouting any monsters. So if you have no control of your monster and they decide to do whatever the heck that they want, once they recover, then you can throw any scouts you attempt to do out the window because they're going to do their most strongest attack to obliterate all the enemy team. It's just pretty annoying whenever you get them low enough to get a good scout, and then bam, here's Kabumo. Like, GG's. Like, come on. Another thing is, the last thing I wrote down that I did not like was each echelon plays the exact same from one another. There was only one echelon in this entire game that only changed it up, and that was it. So, as a little thing, let's go to the Circle of Temper, the lower echelon. This can be with any one of these. I'm going to talk about this. What was the first thing you did when you went to any echelon? What was the first thing you did? You explored, you did any scouting, whatever, but the first objective was to get to a town. Dragonook in this instance was your first town in the Circle of Temper lower echelon. Alright, that was your first objective. What was the next thing that they told you to do? What did they tell you to do in Dragohook? Take down the big hitter. So you go to the Caverns of Conflagration, defeat the big hitter, and you're done. What did you do in the middle echelon of the same area? You went to Molten Mesa, which is the town, and you talked to them, said, I'm going to defeat the big hitter. Okay, no problem. Goodbye. You leave, and you go to the Zealot's Chamber, and you defeat the big hitter. And then you're done. It was the same in every single one. Every single one. The upper echelons change it a slight bit, which is where the upper echelons made it where there's no town at all. It just becomes, as soon as you get in, you're just there to defeat the boss and leave. But even then, even without a town there, it still felt repetitive. It still felt like, yeah, I'm here just to defeat a boss and leave. It felt the same. So the only time it changed that was, in my opinion, the best dungeons. The Cradle of Corruption, which they were so short that they don't even have checkpoints in them. But I'll go to them just so you can have a memory of what dungeon this was. But this was the underground dungeons where every single time I came in here, all it was a story section and then maybe a boss. But then after that, you were done. It wasn't really, and sometimes there weren't even a boss. It was just, you go in there. I think there was a boss in every one. But it was this area. But it would tell you to do different things. It wasn't just come here, go to a town, or beat boss, exit. There was a massive story elements that got dropped in every single one of these Cradle of Corruptions. Like literally every single one of them. I can zoom to every one. Like this one. You go to the 3 different areas and you see different memories regarding specific time periods. I can't even remember what the heck they were about. I can't remember if they were about Psaro, but they were important key elements in the story. If I go to the middle echelon of Cradle of Corruption, same place. This, if you remember, this is where the Trinity team was here, singing and dancing, trying to revive the 3 Estark gods. And your goal was to go and try to start, not prevent. You tried to actually defeat the boss here that was holding Estark from being revived, because you want to scout Estark a part of your team. So these had, yes, they did have you fight a boss in every one of them, but the story was completely different. I could not predict what was going to happen. I could predict everything that was going to happen with any one of these. Go to town, defeat big hitter, we celebrate, we leave. Here, Cradle Corruption, there was massive story elements in every single part of these, lower, middle, and upper. So that's something that I really, these are the best dungeons in the game, and honestly, this is what the game needed to be based around more things that wasn't the same formula in every single dungeon. But yeah, some things that I did like. Let me put some good music in the background while I am while I'm talking. I like to hear good music. Let's talk about the few things that I did like about this game. No more negativity. Let's be positive. Let's talk about the things I loved. As I kind of just touched upon, the first thing I wrote down was, I love the new changes to synthesis. For those that did not play Dragon Quest Monsters 1 or 2, I only played Monsters 1. Didn't really like it. Wasn't for me. The only Dragon Quest game I actually do not like. But for those that did not play the game, basically whenever you fused a monster, whenever you had a monster, like for example, if I have King Fu Dog and I fused him with Mogus, I can only make one specific monster. Only one. In this game, I have 6 different sets of monsters I can fuse. But in Monsters 1 and 2, I think maybe just 1. I'm gonna just say Monsters 1 in the sake, because I never played Monsters 2, and I don't want to be wrong. But in Monsters 1, if you fuse King Fu Dog and Mogus, you could get one monster. You could only get specific monsters when you fuse specific monsters together. There was no, oh, here's your 4, 5, 6 different choices, like this game. You were set into one for any single one. And also, what sucked was, in those games, they weren't synthesizing. You were not synthesizing. They changed the name for good reason. It used to be called breeding. And, of course, when you make a child, you need a man and a woman. And so you needed a male and female monsters. Monsters in those games were gendered. Every single monster, except for special bosses that joined you, were all gendered. And you can only make you can only fuse monsters, a male and a female together. And then the child that you make is the monster that you end up fusing, of course. In this game, they changed it up. No more breeding. It's now synthesized. They took out the genders. Thank God. Beautiful. I love the change. And also, you have the option to see your monster. You could not tell what you were fusing in Monsters 1, nor could you tell what move set or anything at all it was going to have. The only thing that it told you in Monsters 1 was, hey, if you want to fuse King Fu Dog and Mogus, they make a monster you don't have. Do you want to proceed? Yes or no. That's your only thing. If it's something you've already had, it'll be like, hey, King Fu Dog and Mogus make a monster that you've already seen before. Do you still want to breed them? That's all you got. So I'm glad that they changed it up and allowed you to see the monster and customize them a little bit more to your liking. Much better. Great job. Love the change, because man, breeding in Monsters 1 was awful. But at the same time, it was almost better in the sense that it felt like anytime you fused something you didn't have, like I mentioned, it was better. You were upgrading. You were constantly progressing your monsters. This is what I can't say about this game, though. The other thing I really loved was, I said it almost every stream, I absolutely love the voice acting. This game's voice acting is amazing. You can tell the voice actors had a lot of fun recording with this game. And this isn't the only Dragon Quest game that I've felt the same way towards, because the Dragon Quest game that I played, I don't know if it's the first one that started it, but the Dragon Quest game that is very similar in almost every single way to the voice acting of this game is Dragon Quest Swords on the Wii, the spin-off. Dragon Quest Swords has the exact same style of voice acting. It's all English kinds of actors, all different, from all different locations of the European side. You even got some Australians here and there. But it was never a straight, voice like mine. It was never a straight, voice you could find out of anyone from, here in America. It wasn't ever like that. It was never an Asian voice either. It was always, something European, like somewhere around there. So Dragon Quest Swords was the first I've ever seen that started that, and that same exact kind of voice acting is here in Monsters 3, and I still love it. I loved it in Swords, and I love it here. And the last thing I wrote that I really liked was the story starts off very simple, but after a while, if you stick with it, it does take a little bit, but if you stick with it, it gets bigger than it first seems and has you wanting to see what happens next. So you might think you might know where this game is leading because you played Dragon Quest IV. Well, that you would be somewhat right, but absolutely not. So this game takes place, for those who are unaware, at the same exact time as Dragon Quest IV. But the thing about it is that it takes place like the beginning of this game takes place just slightly before Dragon Quest IV, and then you see the events of Dragon Quest IV start, and then they catch up with one another. But yeah, so if you think you know the story of how Psaro's end and what's gonna happen, his downfall, yeah, that it helps absolutely, because the fact that you know all of that from Dragon Quest IV because you played Dragon Quest IV, it actually ends up meaning a lot more in this game, because Sing Solo and the party that you used to play with is massive. But then at the same time, I don't want, for those who are joining in, I don't want to throw a massive spoiler, but actually, I'm at the end of the game. I'm going to talk about it anyways. Sorry. But, when you get to the end, when you get towards the end of the game, you end up seeing a portion where you see the ending of Dragon Quest IV, and you see Psaro's death. But then Toylin found the secret of creation, and he kind of rewinds time and saves you from your fate. And now that as Psaro, you saw what happened because you retained your memories, you end up getting the opportunity to change the future. You end up being able to save Rose in the end. You being able to save yourself. You being able to make better decisions because you realize how stupid your decisions were going to be. We're going to end up. So, yeah. So, knowing Dragon Quest IV's story and to the end is wonderful. Because it really ends up pushing a lot of that story into this game and making everything get flipped on his head in a way, in a sense. And that's about everything I wrote that I really liked about the game. Like I said, I wrote too many things I did not like. I feel like this game, overall thoughts, this game needed so much more time in the oven. They needed to optimize this game a lot more. Not only in terms of the performance, but there was just some things that don't feel as fun. Like being in the arena doesn't feel very fun because I'm just pressing one button to attack because it's an auto battle permanently. I would have loved a bit more strategy with that. I would have just liked a little bit more time. I would have liked this game if it had a little bit more time in the oven. And yeah, we were able to bring out a little bit more. Because I feel like this game, to me, you guys might enjoy it all the way. But to me, I felt like this game was kind of like a bit of a missed opportunity. Because I feel like I disliked too much of this game to really enjoy it as, you know, a really big Dragon Quest fan. And this ends up making, to me, this ends up making actually my second worst Dragon Quest game that I've actually played. And here's a perfect example. Look, it's raining, and there's no music. What was I talking about? See what I was talking about earlier? There's no music. See, now the ambience of this area is kind of gone. Yes, there's a bit of ambience you get when you have no music and you just see rain and it's all dark and moody, but at the same time, music can help develop that even further. But yeah, I personally don't think that this game was all too great. I think this was probably the second worst Dragon Quest game, right behind Monsters 1. Um, this game and Monsters 1 are the only two Dragon Quest games I actually disliked, while every single other Dragon Quest game has been like impeccable, truly insane, like insanely good, like quality top tier games. But I felt like I didn't get that in this game. I don't know what happened with this game. I don't know what happened with Monsters 1. Well, technically that game and Monsters 2 was on Game Boy Color, so I gave it a pass. But I don't know. Years later, it's difficult to give this one a pass. They've had years to learn. They've had enough time to optimize this game. This game is only on one single console. I don't know what the excuses were for this one. But yeah, I felt like this game needed a lot more work, and I think it could have been a lot better if they had a couple more months to develop the game a bit better. But like I said, I tried not to end it on a negative note because I don't like to say anything negative about anything at all, especially when it comes to Dragon Quest. Especially since I know that people, I say this every freaking time. I know how hard people work to make video games, and I never want to ever say anything about, you know, the devs just were incompetent. Never, I would never say that. I think literally, I don't know what happened here, but I think that this game just needed more time. I don't think the game's bad. I do think, but I do think that the game needed more time. That's all I can say. Not a bad game. It's not a waste of money. It just needs more time. That's all it needs. Anyways, I ranted much longer than I typically do on any other game's pros and cons I typically do, but that's because today was a short stream. So I kind of wanted to talk and put a little bit more into this one because it was a short stream. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Like I've said before last stream, and I'll say it again this stream. For those who are unaware of what we're going to be doing next, well, I'm going to be actually joining in on so I'm debating between two games because I have a release schedule here. So I had 100% planned to play Trails into Reverie next. Because especially, well, I already had it planned after Monsters 3 from months ago. But then when the release date of July kicked in for Trails into Daybreak or something like that, the next game in the series, I was like, well, I gotta jump on it now. Like now. But then we got a release date last week for Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, and that comes out in May. So what I'm going to do is, because I don't know how long Reverie will take me, especially with my new time, with my new schedule at work, always holding me back from streaming as much as I want to, I'm probably more than likely going to end up making my next game Paper Mario 64. So be on the lookout for potentially some Paper Mario 64. So that way 2 months down the line in May, May 10th to be exact, we'll be ready. I'm sorry, May 23rd to be exact. That's when Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door Remaster releases. And Paper Mario 64 and Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door is actually some of my favorite games of all time. And also, Paper Mario 64, I believe, is it's either my first or my second. My very first or very second RPG I've ever played in my life. And one of the first, like, it was one of my first video games I've ever played in my life as well. So you're gonna see a lot of nostalgia. It's gonna be a big nostalgia trip for me. I have not played Paper Mario 64 in a very long time, so it's gonna be a massive throwback to, God, Jesus, like 4, 5-year-old me when I first started playing video games. So yeah, I only had like 4 or 5 games on the SNES, and then I quickly jump ship to the N64, and Paper Mario was one of the first games I bought on the console. So, yeah. But anyways, like I said, more than likely my next game could potentially be Paper Mario. That game is not very long at all, so I know for a fact that I can finish that game very quickly. And especially, I know what I'm doing in the game. So, I replayed the game 100 times, so I know at this point what to do with the game. I know how to play it. So, yeah, childhood throwback. Anyways, for sure, this is the end. Anyways, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate every single one of you guys for my my challenge here on Dragon Quest 3. It was a massive challenge for me to get through it. There was a lot I complained about, and there was a lot that really got under my skin, but anyways, I had fun. I'm playing Dragon Quest. What's there to really complain about? What's there for me to really hate? At the end of the day, I'm happy I'm playing Dragon Quest, and yeah. Remember, the next time I play Dragon Quest, guys, it's gonna be when I play Dragon Quest 5, which is gonna be a little bit because I gotta play Paper Mario. Maybe Thousand Year Door Remaster will come out. I gotta play Reverie. Maybe Trails into Daybreak. So my Dragon Quest 5 will probably take a little bit to get to, but give me some time. Give me some time. I got 2 short games. Paper Mario 64 and Paper Mario Thousand Year Doors are not very long games whatsoever. So those we can get through those very fast. I think Paper Mario 64 is like a 11, 12-hour game. That's very quick, honestly. It's like 12 to 20 hours. I don't remember. Very, very short. I can say that. Same thing with Thousand Year Door. Anyways, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate every single one of you guys for my Dragon Quest Monsters 3 playthrough. And next, I'm going to be making, like I said, our Paper Mario 64 playthrough. That is going to be on Saturday, 2 days from now. I am off this Saturday. I swapped shifts with someone, which is why I didn't stream yesterday. So they took my Wednesday shift and I took their Saturday shift. So now I stream 2 days from now on Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for those who are always unaware. And yeah, I'll see you guys there. Take care and thank you guys. GG's everybody. Thank you guys for being here.